Hey, oh, Jesus. Hey, folks. Hey, folks. Uh, hello. I just discovered Rumble doesn't work. Um, darn it. Uh, hold on. Why, why, do, why does not you work? While I try to get that to work, hello, folks.
Howdy.
Talk while I try to make things work here.
That works. Well, congratulations, Nick. I think you and I started fairly close to the same time, and you've let me be kind of like the side chair on some of your shenanigans. And, you got me into buying blazers for some reason, like I'm Ron Burgundy, just to keep up with the gold one. So, congratulations. This is awesome.
Yeah, congratulations, Nick. Thank you for having me on. And also, I don't know. I was gonna give you a hard time, and be like, I thought you had a lot more subscribers. So,
Yeah, yeah.
but
Don't
really, you're just
pretend
twenty
like I
thousand.
have
I
a
thought you
lot
had
more
like 40 or something like
subscribers.
that. I'm kidding. No, but here's to you, Nick, and hopefully we'll be back for the what's your next big goal? Do you have one?
Next big goal. Well, 25K is always a goal. Uh, 50 is still a goal, but that seems to be a bit in the future. But I mean, even though I have 20K subscribers, I have back in because I had pneumonia back in February, so I more or less put out nothing in content wise. So I've been rebuilding ever since, and the viewer count. So folks, I'm back. Where are you? Now I've been fighting the changing YouTube algo because apparently I have to be extremely narrow in my topics because it's not enough with hey trials and law and cases. No, pick one. And I'm like, no.
Yeah.
So yeah,
YouTube really picked an interesting business model when all their content creators are functionally weaponized biohazard level ADHD,
mm,
and they're like, focus on something.
mm. Oh, that's a,
Yeah.
but the next big thing on this channel is uh, um, well, you have well, it's a trial that starts soon. Next
Ooh.
Monday, it is the Sarah Grace Patrick trial. Uh, Georgia double homicide, 17-year-old girl who they claim ended her mother and stepfather, and
Oh. And then was she the one that went on Instagram or
yeah,
TikTok and
yeah, and asked for people please look into this case, and and I've tried, but there's extremely limited information out there. So it's basically, well, here's a hearing, and that's it. Here's the press conference, and for like 6 months ago, and that's it.
yeah, I
And now
remember trying
trial
to dig.
starts next Monday, and we have basically zero information out there, at least official. Now there are a lot of rumors going around, which usually doesn't stop me from speculating. But I mean, when you don't have, okay, so do you have a gun? We don't know. Okay, is there gunshot residue on her? We don't know. So that will be interesting. That will be interesting. Oh, I see. Thank you. Uh,
Hey, hold on.
hey.
Um. Well, I don't know about the case, but I
Mm,
was gonna say, When I asked you about your next big goal, you said 25,000. That was the first thing you said, I think. And I was gonna say like that's actually I just saw where you hit 25,000, like between 25,000 and 100,000.
Mm.
You're in like that same percentage of all subscribing channel content.
Mm.
It's like 1.7%, I think too. Like you're in the like you realize like right now, actually no, you've got like what 6,000 something like that.
I'm very close to 6,000. That's my goal for
Yeah,
because I've had kind of like the same sicknessy thing this year. So just
yeah.
working
Well,
hard.
it's amazing when you start looking at numbers as a percentage, and the you there's not many people ever make it over 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
And that's just it's sad. A lot of people, and we all know them. They all come in and they want to have fun or whatever, this or that, and then doing the content's a hard thing. So getting to where you are, Nick, is it says something about your constitution, man. You're an awesome streamer, and I'm very proud to call you my friend too, man.
Yay! Yeah, the same. Right back at you.
We drove past that place that we ate at when you were here the other day, and it was just it was cold and everything. I was like, man, I wish that was such a good day. It was so much fun. It seemed like things were just easy that day. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this before on my stream on occasion. I'm looking semi-serious, looking at property in the United States, but then I have to. Okay, should I retire completely to the United States? Well, if I do that, then I say no to my government pension over here because I have to have my what they count as permanent residence in Sweden to keep my Swedish pension.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't give that up.
Yeah, and that's like somewhere between $2,500 and $3,000 a month.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, it's hard to say no to that, especially since Sweden has like 60% of the cost of living than the United States. Then again, there's Alabama, and I'm kidding.
No, it's an oasis right now. Alabama and Mississippi are like the last places in the South that haven't been taken over.
Yeah, but I've been looking at Kentucky. There are rural areas when you can get an acre for under 10 grand.
There are.
Oh. And you can always just put up a trailer because there's not that many tornadoes passing by.
Hey, there's an earthquake in Kentucky today.
What?
Yeah, there's an earthquake up there.
Oh, yeah, the New Madrid fault line.
Is that what that is?
You have fault lines in Kentucky?
Yeah,
I believe.
What?
Look, I'm the person that gets you lost in. Why are you coming to me for geography, Nick? I think we've already proven I'm terrible. I got this Carmen Sandiego, costume, but it didn't translate into geographic knowledge, which was upsetting.
Nick, what I always tell people, any of my European friends, it's that talk about, man, there's so many things I like to do in America and I can't do here, whatnot. It's not that you need a permanent, is that you need a place you can go.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, just I don't know. It's just history is.
I should have been an illegal immigrant instead, because then I only need a PO box.
Oh man, dude, just think about it. You could have gone into childcare.
Oh,
he would have blended.
Can I be an illegal immigrant in the European Union and the United States? I hear it has its benefits.
Those of you in the chat don't realize Staro is a Somali name.
True facts. He did a 23andMe. Him and I and Elizabeth Warren.
And speaking of immigrants, hi, Connor.
What an intro.
Utah's now a foreign territory.
Okay.
Yeah, we were just talking about my Somali heritage, and so because that works in the European Union and United States, and so I can get benefits from everywhere and not much control at the moment. Jesus Christ. The big, large. Yeah, my. Jesus Christ.
Well,
Nick had a
congrats on the 3
wonderful
years and the
channel.
subs.
Congratulations to 15,000 subs.
Joking.
Oh,
my gosh.
so that is where the show is going today.
Seems like it.
What is it?
Well, I mean, I could tell you my Amazon purchases. I don't know.
Oh.
Did you say that Somalians are moving to Europe?
Well, our major Somali migration happened in the 80s and 90s.
Oh.
So they are actually quite a well integrated group nowadays over here.
Yeah.
So it takes a few generations, I guess. Yeah, but I heard about what is in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
with hey, let's open daycares, and now we do have that scam over here as well, but not with the Somali population. It's mainly Turks, Afghans, and stuff, and Middle Eastern. They for the past 5 years since the big vid. Some people started schools, and over $1 billion has been transferred out of Sweden. Now, $1 billion in the United States is quite a hefty sum of money, but we are 10 million here. $1 billion is kind of a big deal here.
Oh yeah.
Just a scotch.
Oh gosh,
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I'm surprised you aren't, getting the boats ready to go on a little more hello tours, Just, hello.
Hello.
We'd like our $1 billion back.
Yeah.
We're going to parallel park until you give it to us.
But then it was revealed that one of these who opened like quite 50 to 100 schools and daycares and then fucked off with like $100 million. And then they got, okay, let's see what he spent his money on. And it was like hookers and blow. And I said, sure.
Yeah.
So
and then
he was in fact Bender Bending Rodriguez.
Yeah, before he disappeared, these handful of people, we're Muslim, you're racists. And you blow, where in the Quran does it say blow everything on hookers and cocaine?
The 7th chapter.
Okay, thank you. I haven't read it in a while.
Well, hookers and blow might lead to some childs, so it can be childcare. There you go.
Why didn't I think of a childless childcare? I mean, what was I of all the thoughts that I've ever thought?
Well, while you were busy creating a volleyball team, and
I had all the children. They had all the childless childcares. This was a bad.
It's in Ricada's version.
Facts.
He was trying to go to Narnia. He just took a wrong turn.
Rumble works. Rumble works. Hi, Rumble. He says, well, we're going back to fault lines. It's the New Madrid fault. there are faults all over North America. The variable is depth. Okay, I had no. Well, I mean, it was maybe just a year ago I learned that Alaska has volcanoes.
Oh, really?
How ironic that we're looking to the Midwest for depth.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole West Coast is part of the Ring of Fire. It's all active.
Yeah, it is. It's the Pacific Ring of Fire. Yeah.
Yeah, I used
But
to be able to see Mount St. Helens from my front porch.
But California still hangs on, and oh, oh wow!
Did you watch that San Andreas movie and kind of root for the fault line? Because at the end, you know, after they've realized that they're living on what is essentially a big giant fault line, they're like, "What are we gonna do now?" And they're like, "Rebuild." I'm like, I'd get the hell out of California. Screw.
Like, please rebuild, please. I want to see what happens
They're making
next.
a second one. I can't wait. I hope it has a Sharknado.
Oh. Recently, I saw on my Instagram. No, it was a YouTube short of a movie clip where these people were stranded on the ocean in their little fishing boats. And out of nowhere, this 5-headed shark is like attacking the boat. I'm like, what movie is this? It's like they're trying to send a mate in. They're like, oh, this shark is pretty smart. Like, send help. And like the shark hits the boat again. A 5-headed shark. Like, who comes up with these ideas?
Wouldn't it eat
God bless
itself?
the Sci-Fi Channel.
Is the shark that passed through Chernobyl? I mean,
Probably.
Yeah.
Like it attacks the little propeller of the boat, and there's like one fin left of it. Like, oh, send help! Like the boat won't move. I'm like, well, good job, Sherlock. You have one propeller left on your whole thing. Like a taxi. I'm like, I'm still stuck on this 5-headed shark that is smart, attacking the same spot over and over again. Like, what is this movie?
Oh, dude. Oh gosh, that reminds me. What's the one?
do you have what's that other shark movie with the smart shark with Samuel L. Jackson? What's that
Deep
called?
Blue?
Deep Blue,
Tiger shark? Oh.
with the extremely bad CGI. But he got himself a payday. All he has to say, stand and look cool and say, motherfucker, and then he got eaten, and then he could,
know it.
that's a payday.
Oh, that's
I've
what
always
Samuel
wanted that
Jackson does
job.
well.
Yeah.
Velocipaster. That's the best.
Velocipaster.
Okay, expert. I happily forgot about that movie.
Oh, you've
just had
seen
to bring
that?
it up. Yes, I
No way.
did.
Nobody's seen that. Oh, that's great.
I've seen it once,
So-
and that was one too many times. And that was like a few years ago. I
Is
forgot about
the
it. but-
Raptor Pentecostal? Is he Methodist? I'm confused.
No, it's a
is it,
preacher
like,
that
direct-
becomes a velociraptor or something like that.
Oh,
And
because
then
that
like
makes
there's a
much
part
more
of the
sense.
movie where it says insert special effects here. I promise you it does.
Mo
I've never
edited
seen
this
anything like that.
movie.
Velocipaster. It was on Amazon for a while.
Oh wow.
I must find this. This sounds awesome.
Yeah, I watched it once, and that was one too many times.
Oh, Bigfoot Spring Break. Have you seen that?
I
That
did
sounds
not.
like something on a hub. That
Oh,
doesn't sound like
yeah.
something
It
you could
starts
watch
off.
with
It
your-
starts off exactly like that. We don't know why, but these
Is
girls
that
are
like
like,
hairy women go wild?
no.
It's not Yetis. They're Eastern European.
Yeah, it's like there's a guy fishing, and then like these two girls are like on spring break, and so they see a body of water, so they have to take their tops off and go swimming. And
Makes sense.
yeah, it does. And we don't ever know why they did that. And then like Bigfoot shows up, and then like the guy who was fishing disappears. And I don't know. I really don't know what happened after that. It's just I was like, what happened to the girls? What happened to Bigfoot? What happened to the guy fishing? No, it really was ever explained.
Mm.
Oh, maybe he was the Bigfoot.
Ooh.
Just like how the pastor turned into Velociraptor, the fisherman turned into a Bigfoot.
I gotta see if I can find that one.
Yeah, credible. Seems credible.
I can't
But-
believe you seen Velocipaster though.
But
Now I want to watch it again just to see if
you're
it's
muted,
just
Mo. You're muted.
Oh my
Daggone it.
gosh.
I said
Bigfoot Spring Break, yeah.
Bigfoot Spring Break sounds awesome.
Have you seen this?
Llama get what?
Oh, wait a second. Is that the one?
Here's my first
think I
question: how did you find that?
I think my wife.
Number
I'm
two,
seeing-
why did you find this?
I've seen it. It is one of these college students who had like a $10,000 budget, and they managed to talk a helicopter owner into lending them his helicopter. It's amazing. It is so bad. And it's like they filmed these llamas in a field and then just added laser out of eyes.
Hang on. I think that's
in After
hang on, I'm going to
Effects.
go with my wife.
Oh, let's see if I can. Final trailer. Oh, this will probably get me my.
It came out in 2015.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. I'm still
Okay,
trying to get
let's see if we can get away with this.
mature audiences only.
Oh, you
Ooh.
got the Red Band trailer. Okay.
So
Wow.
I'm taking away sound.
And then, well, there's no.
Well, and that's
What?
the set.
Was that an RV with wings?
Yep.
Are they drinking Bud Light?
You noticed that?
Well, I
They drink Bud
No.
Light. That's all you need to know. Oh my gosh.
oh my god, this is the funny. This is the best thing.
Yes, this is it. Oh, this is so
Fireworks.
exciting.
Oh, it's like those generic green screen explosions on them.
So my wife watched this with her brother. And then her and I watched Velocipaster. And this is better than Velocipaster. Not that I know personally, because I never saw Llamageddon.
What
Why
did she
is he
catch?
Dressed up
A
like
heart.
a Star Trek person.
That's
Is he
what I was thinking
turning
too.
into a were llama?
Llama get into the were llama.
the lamaning.
Yeah. It's awesome.
Oh, why? Why?
Oh, but
Oh my
there's-
gosh. That was...
I mean, it's so bad you
Wish
just
I liked it.
laugh. I mean,
So Llamageddon
And then-
has a 3.9 out of 10 on IMDb, but it has an 82% on Rotten Tomatoes.
yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it became
awesome.
it became a thing that people started mocking it, and then it became a thing to send it into the Oscars for best special effects and justice for Llamageddon. That was a big thing back in 2015, 2016.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so I'm going down this Llamageddon rabbit hole, and I found a Reddit, the r slash
Oh my God,
bad
this is
movies.
the worst.
It says
Yeah.
Llamageddon unavailable. I watched this film a few years ago and tried to find it recently to show some friends, but I couldn't find it anywhere to stream. It's completely disappeared from every platform. I also found out that it got a sequel called Alpocalypse. and that one's unavailable too. I'd gladly buy them both if I could. Does anyone know any sites where I could watch or download these films?
Apocalypse? This is great.
Like Alpocalypse was
Alpaca.
a sequel to Llamageddon.
That's awesome.
Apocalypse.
Like it looks like it just disappeared from everything.
That's awesome.
So
I'm sure you can find it in a not so legal streaming site
Right.
somewhere, together with pop-up ads and your information in a Russian whorehouse.
Yeah.
And
What's the Zombievers. Now that was an art house masterpiece compared to these.
Zombievers was an interesting movie. I'll say that.
Zombievers, yeah.
they don't even have to change the title for the adult version.
No.
Have you seen Zombies?
No.
Where all the animals in the zoo turn into zombie?
No,
And, like,
but that sounds
escapes?
right up my jam.
No,
Yeah.
but so this brings me to something that I brought up with my husband. And since I have two lawyerish peoples in here, could I get away with starting a adult petting zoo and marketing it as a petting zoo, but it's really a strip club? Now, I understand that it's a really small, like, kink fetish, but the people that are into the furries will pay a lot.
And I was going to say, and on Nick Starrow's 20,000th celebration stream, Mo in the Deep End says she's into furries.
No, I'm not into. I would like to make money from them. I
Mo
can't
will
come
open
up
up
with a childless daycare.
Mo will open up a petting zoo called Nick's Petting Zoo.
Petting zoo.
I'm just saying. I was thinking, why wouldn't we call strip clubs, adult petting zoos? Because it's essentially what they are.
You're not allowed to touch the strippers.
I think Indiana, you might be. I don't know. I have a pair of my own.
Those are
at
house
home.
rules.
Oh, well,
Touch the strippers, that's called a
Ask expert for all house rules regarding strip clubs.
yes. House rules are you gotta sit on your hands.
You can ask Nick if it's legal enough, and you can ask expert for like what needs to be done to make it actually proper.
chicken wings.
Chicken wings.
Yeah. Chicken wings and beer.
Yeah, because then you can say, but hun, they have really good chicken wings. That's why we all go.
I go just for the food, I swear.
Actually, the Gold Club used to have really good prime rib buffet.
Primary buffet. Ooh.
Yeah. I know.
Wow.
I know.
The health inspection on that place has to be awesome. And
Go
prime
for
rib
lunch.
from what animal?
Cow. I mean, it came in at lunch. It was a lunch thing.
From Lamageddon, that's where the prime ribs came from.
But you can go to the gym. And where have you been, honey? I've been at the gym. And yeah. You can also bar and grill and strippers. And where have you been? The gym. Why have you spent $1,500 at the gym? Well, personal weights.
Training, yeah.
Personal trainer and the monthly membership premium.
That used to be a thing, was monthly memberships. Oh, wait, that's two different things. Hold on. Two different places. I better not say anymore.
You're thinking about the strip club, yeah. We're talking about the gym.
I was thinking about different state.
It's weird when you get Anytime Fitness and that other place mixed up, though, because your key fob doesn't work and then you dress all in a different outfit.
You ever been to a bar where you had to be a member to go? Besides the
No.
Moose's Club?
There's a bar here that used to do it.
It's a way over here to get away from the. You have to have a liquor license unless it's a private party, and so there were places that sold memberships at the door, but that was struck down on by our IRS. No, it has to be properly done. So they follow the law and pre-booking. So they put the stand further out on the street.
Just like 2
Pre-booking
steps away
for
from
the door and inside. Yeah.
My lungs
But
are closing
we,
up.
we are a country, Sweden, where you have to have a dance permit. Yeah. So
What in
if
the
people,
footloose?
you have to have a dance permit in a public establishment because you can lose your liquor license if people spontaneously dance.
Spontaneous dancing frowned upon. Okay.
Spontaneous dancing is frowned upon.
How dare you dance?
How dare you have fun
Don't.
with alcohol? We can't have that.
Well, I'll tell you what. When you guys get Elvis, it's really going to change your world.
You know, that does explain half of the instructions from IKEA because it seems like half of them are missing whenever I get something to put it. Now, I'm a terrible putter together, so that could possibly be part of it, but there are like 12 pieces in each box that don't go to anything. So that explains it. I allow you to dance. When I'm president, you can dance.
Mm. Yeah, so welcome to Sweden, where you have to have a permit to dance in bars, but you can funnel $1 billion out of the country by claiming you have daycare. And so we are getting Americanized, apparently. Or
Hell,
Minnesota.
I'm an American. Didn't know you could make money on daycare. I'm kind of envious.
Yeah.
Screw this YouTube thing, man. What's up?
I know.
Should we I can retire to the United States by opening a daycare.
Wait, is that what Eddie Murphy's movie Daddy Daycare was about?
I
never
don't
saw it.
know. No,
Yeah, that was
haven't seen that
he
one.
essentially got downsized and decided his wife actually got a pretty high paying job and then he got to be the dad at home. Oh my God. This might be the only thing I'm an expertologist in. The kids' movies for the last 19 years. I can pretty much tell you all of them down to the My Little Pony spin-offs. Just pray for me.
Did he get? Is that where everybody came up with the idea for the millions and daycare stuff? It seems like
No,
we
I
should
don't think
watch
that there was
movie.
a big nexus of Daddy Daycare and Mr. Mom and then Somalia. For some
Mr. Mom.
reason, I just the Venn diagram doesn't seem to work on that last little bit. For some reason.
Yeah, who knows?
Oh,
Oh my gosh! Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Everything does. Oh,
liver paste in a tube? Well, that's sold over here because we put everything in tubes. Cheese in tubes.
We did that
we have
too. We
cheese
have
whiz.
aerosol cans.
No, we don't do the aerosol can because that the ozone layer, and
It violates the ozone layer.
Mm.
I'm glad that's.
I brought back cheese with from United States and gave my dad because my dad is a big
Yeah.
fan of cheese, and he almost disowned me. And,
cheese.
Ish.
It's a cheese flavored product.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cheese flavored product.
It's a cheese flavored mystery substance in a can.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's-
But it's
The
pretty good
bright
on red.
orange nuclear color should explain that it has nothing to do with nature. The fact that it can sit on a shelf for 50 years is just a miracle. America says, you're welcome. Someone needs to do a Moana style song with just like the junk food and red dye 40 that we've produced to the world.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Welcome. Like
Just spray
you
cheese.
have diabetes now. You're welcome.
Oh wow!
I will
Yeah.
be working on that song in my head tonight. You know.
You won't allow these Kinder eggs, but you have cheese whiz. Okay.
We are a discerning population.
Wow.
You have. I mean, you can't have. Those things are illegal because children in the United States have to apparently jam that entire egg in their mouth with their toy. in it, and or okay, but
It's very
you're kind of
popular in
made.
the Somalian
Yeah,
daycares
yeah, we have to.
where
These
there's no kids.
non-existing children needs to be protected.
Yes, very
Nick,
popular.
I would say that the Kinder eggs don't need safety things, but when we first got them, youngest most feral tried to eat the toys, so
Oh,
I apologize. I didn't call it in. I didn't complain. I just safely got the choking hazard away from my child. But yeah, mine was the child that had to be done for.
oh, Lynn, wish you could wear your chicken hat. Do I have it here somewhere within reach?
I'm sorry, I get all my props and everything out of here. We have to
Yeah, I
find a
don't
home.
think I have it within reach
Oh, too
here.
much stuff.
Oh, thank you. Let's see. Now I have to calculate here. Let's see. 5. Thank you so much. Thank you to Hey Hella, gifting 10 memberships. That's 30, 35. Canadian 5 from Paladin have gone with travel. Okay. I will still. What's that? 40, 42. 47. That's £5, which is I don't 48. So we are $2 away from the spin on the wheel of regrets. Cat. Yes, Mr. Jingles is here to celebrate. To celebrate. Let's see if he will. The left shoulder here is starting to get loose because Mr.
I just realized that
Mr. Jingles can't boop without claws.
Neither
Hey,
can Dingus.
That will take care of it. Thank you, equality. And Connor, thank Mr. Jingles. Please stop booping with your claws. It hurts.
You should get a shoulder pad.
It's not slapped.
Hey, the 80s are coming back despite
Yeah,
my best
yeah.
efforts.
get a shot collar like Hassan.
Oh, wow. Oh.
You'll be a prop. Click.
It's not a shock collar, I swear.
Ow.
No, it's an E device.
Look at this. The model and everything says shock collar, but I swear it's not a shock collar.
Look, we all know what he was hiding. The dog was vaping. We all know it.
Thank you, Connor. Thank you, K-Mat, Red Queen. Ow! For fuck's sake. If you weren't so cute and took care of all the rodents, I would have you nailed to a door. No, I wouldn't.
Shot collar.
he would put that on me. He would.
Hassan needs one.
All right. Here we go. First spin on the wheel of regrets. Where do we land? Ow!
We land on pain.
Oh wow. Okay. Ow! Oh fuck!
The Pontiac Bonneville Bourbon.
Ooh, sounds pretty good.
Yep.
You ever been at Pontiac Bonneville? Wow.
No.
Yeah, a kid named Bonneville.
No.
Salt Flats, Bonneville, Bourbon.
Almost
From
had one named
Utah.
Boone's Farm.
Yeah, he did.
And speaking of beavers, Bucky's.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh man, I meant to go to Bucky's the other night for Christmas. I didn't make it.
Mr. Jingles, knock it off.
You need to
I
get
will
White
have
Rabbit
your
some of those
ears.
things she likes.
Thank
What's
you,
she
folks.
like? I don't know.
I remember her saying she liked something. She's not my wife. I don't remember.
Well, you're supposed to help me. I mean, if you're gonna bring it up, you can't. Now I'm sitting here thinking, I got to trick her into telling me what she likes.
I think they were called beaver nuggets. I think it was
Oh,
funny.
yeah, she has a bag in there.
Oh,
Ugh.
okay. Because I was like, that sounds like a name I would make up and probably not a real item name. But then I was like,
No,
okay.
it's Bucky's Beaver.
Whew.
Have you ever
Oh,
been to a Bucky's? Yeah, you went to the one in Sevierville.
That's where I got my Sarah Boone outfit.
Nice.
What?
Bucky's suitcase.
No, I got these
pretty
like
base, man.
orange pink shorts and a like swimsuit top to wear under a tank top. Because I assumed that that's how Sarah Boone would dress if she were in a Bucky's. But it just had obnoxious
makes sense.
beavers all over a swimsuit top, and was I going to say no to that? Absolutely not. No, I wasn't.
Well, I still have my Bucky's onesie, and
Yes!
it's amazing.
I've never been to Bucky's.
Oh,
We're gonna change that. We're gonna change
Yeah.
that.
We are right before the wedding. We're
Yeah.
gonna register you at Bucky's.
Just buy a Bucky's wedding suit.
The fudge will be the
Bucky
cake.
patch right there.
They make their
we'll
own
just have
fudge in the
brisket
place.
sandwiches.
yeah, they have everything in there.
Like, but you know, some of the things, like I just realized this, like they have like fudge, like they make their own fudge right
Yeah.
there, and it's really good. And it's like, and then like their beef jerkies and all that stuff, like they're all Bucky's beef jerky. They make it, so it's like, you know, you understand like
No.
the barbecue or something like that. Like that makes sense. Like
I would expect Bucky's to have roast beef somehow, and beavers.
tell you what, they got a good sausage on a stick wrapped in tortilla. Take that tortilla.
Mo
throw
just
it
got
off.
it. Oh,
Well, you know, Arby's had already taken it. Really,
treat
How are you
for
gonna
Mr.
compete?
Jingles. I don't have treats
They
here,
have
but I
great
will
ice
make
cream
sure.
sandwiches.
Thank you so much, Wildcats. I will make sure Mr. Jingles gets his treat. I have a whole drawer with just Mr. Jingles treats and toys, and he only cares about one type of treat and no toys. Catnip. We have catnip growing wild here on my
wow.
driveway, which is a hassle because every time I get back and it's like summer, late summer, you have Mr. Jingles in the middle of the driveway, high as a fucking kite. And I have to, I mean, it's the sun is just pouring down, and I have to go out and just put him in the shade so it doesn't boil. Yes, Bucky's, where you can buy brisket, fudge, and pool noodles at one place.
You can get pool noodles.
Yeah, I
And they
went
have
to the largest one, which is, I believe it's the Kentucky one.
Sevierville's supposed to be. Well, then Texas got upset.
Yeah, you have the Houston one, but I do think they are like 2 pumps less than the Kentucky one, because Kentucky just added 4 or something of the sort. Oh, but I went to like 4 Bucky's in my cross country drive, and I tried to, because they only had onesies up. I mean, in Texas, the Bucky's onesie was 2XL. That's the largest. And by European standards, that's like 3XL, and it's a bit snug. But yeah, I fit in it. But I can't wear it and need to go to the bathroom at the same time, because getting myself out of that thing, it's like out of it just won't.
Uh-oh.
Expert, what are you dropping over there?
He's playing Jenga.
I have a keychain with no keys.
Of course. And,
I have a mini knife.
Ooh.
oh,
Mini knife. A mini. Oh, there's a nuclear.
that's no knife.
mini compass.
This is a knife.
Mini proper.
Nice.
I've got
because we're not. I'm not allowed to have. We're not allowed to have guns for self-defense. So I have very large knives for decorative purposes, and
I like
bats and pipe wrenches and stuff. Why is my my shed is so small, or is it so it's less likely to get bent when you step on it? No, it's easier to wield.
Oh, I'm glad that we're all confused because I was like, maybe it's a boy thing.
Bent
What?
when you step on it.
I was like,
I
maybe it's a
generally don't have
euphemism.
it on the floor, or I generally do not try to step on top of furniture. If the wheel of regrets gets going properly, you might. But I need to be forewarned, so because pants are prison, and yes, Hilonto, you expert. You need a piercing so you don't drop your keys. Okay.
there's no keys on here. I just like small things. Yeah.
Oh, Texas 47 over on Nick.
Makes other things look
The
big.
reason leather patches exist. If you don't put one on your shoulder, you like getting clawed. That would make this look weird. But then again, I could put leather patches on both shoulders. Maybe.
Just put it on one shoulder and say it's a designer's choice.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Hugo Boss liked leather. And Nazis, allegedly. And
Win
hey,
some, you
Donnie!
lose some.
Thank you. Thank
The
you.
worst snazzy
Okay.
dressers.
Yeah, great lines, terrible politics. What are you gonna do?
No, I got this from a thrift store over here because I guess nobody looked at the brand. So I got a Hugo Boss sports jacket for like $30.
You're letting a cat claw it up.
Yeah.
Be a little bit more protective there.
Yeah, Mr. Jingles seems to be Antifa, and so he
They don't know how to
recognized the
dress.
brand and said, "I'm going to claw the ever living fuck out of that one." Hey, Lauren,
Oh no.
hey, I'll be just a bit longer. That's what he said.
I love her.
I
Oh,
know she's great.
Lauren is she's so funny. Oh, I had her on here for for the latest Slightly Bust. Yeah, that was interesting.
Well, considering neither her or I had any kind of idea who this Lauren Matthias was.
Yeah.
And I still contend of all the lawsuits that woman is sending out, the first one not being to our plastic surgeon is a sign of mental instability.
Yeah, Laura Matthias looks like the lower part of her face is part of a failed face transplant. And it's sad because she used to be cute.
Who used to be cute?
She's this hidden true crime, I think.
I
I don't know. Hella always puts the thing up, and I always see HTC and think of something completely else. So because I'm dyslexic, so I think THC, which is so I'm always like, why is Hella talking about this? And I'm like, oh no, it's the other chick, and I'm stupid.
Oh,
I always,
let's see.
I always love it when my big epiphany is like, no, you're just dumb.
Well, I mean, that's for everything for me.
I just laugh at it now. I'm like, oh, I'm glad I don't, tout myself as an intellectual.
Well, Lauren Matthias went from this, which is, I mean, fairly cute, to this.
I've said it
Huh.
before and I'll say it again. That's a tough wank. Again, when Janet Reno is the better of two options, that's a tough wank.
Do you know what that just reminded me of? Not the tough wank part, like the picture of her face. It reminds me of the Jigsaw doll from the Saw series.
She's
That's the
like,
first
"Do you
thing that I
wanna play
thought
a
of.
game?"
I want to
Like-
play a game.
As a spectator, I'm not really into sports.
I'll just be beyond that glass, just watching.
But I mean, let's see here. Oh, Mo does a decent expression of. Oh,
Oh,
I was just confused at her face. That's my thinking face, where I do resemble a dog trying to do algebra. Or me trying to do algebra, I guess.
yeah, just missing red swirls on her cheeks. Which one?
Yep.
and who is this chick?
Lauren Matthias of Hidden True Crime. They have like north of 300,000 subscribers, and then she started to go after her former friends and contractors because she had a tendency to talk
'Cause
smack
YouTube.
behind their backs. And well, one of them said, well, I'm going to screenshot this. And she got really pissy about it and started to hand out copyright claims and sending out these cease and desist letters.
Wait, was this chick like a news reporter at one point in her life?
Yeah,
Okay. I heard
like
about that.
15 years ago she was.
Yeah, like this was like,
Mm.
I don't know. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. So
Well,
now
she's got to stay relevant.
yeah, but now, I mean, when she did that, she did sue the aunt of the dead children in the Laura Wellow case. Laura Wellow? What's the face? What's the name? Laura Daybell Wellow, the two dead kids,
Yeah.
their aunt. The family of the dead kids handed over family pictures, to Hidden True Crime. So they made this collage and pretended to care. And then the aunt used the same pictures in her show. So Hidden True Crime sued them for copyright. Now that about a couple of months ago, they were thrown out of court.
Actually went to court over it?
Yeah.
Oh,
They had to go to
jeez.
court. Where the
Jeez.
court said, well, first of all, you have not filed a copyright over these. So fuck off. So that was thrown out. But I mean, people have to hire attorneys to fight Lauren Matthias and John Matthias and their frivolous lawsuits. So they're costing people a lot of money. So people can, but in the true crime area of YouTube, lawsuits. Let's cover this. And starting with, "Hey, let's watch what they are saying in their podcast," and then people got copyright claimed. Which, of course, Laura Mathias has never heard of the Streisand effect. So now there's a bunch of channels covering it, and all of a sudden people started looking into their past. And the latest is that John Mathias, her husband and psychologist, who claims he has this amazing CV, but we don't seem to find it. What he claims he has done.
A CV like the current head of the Exchequer for the UK, Rachel from Accounts. He was a chess champion and ran the he was head of economics for the Bank of London.
Yeah, and it seems like he's been an expert witness like 2 times since 2010 regarding sexual deviancy. And in the latest one, his finding was that more or less a serial violent PDF file. No, he's not so bad. You should be lenient against him. And the court was, we don't even think we have to check your credentials because the methods you're using don't apply. And so Hella and Andy Kopsa have done on it. I have it in my pipeline because also John Mathias is the one who more or less called Rick Allen of the Delphi case a sociopath. So he diagnosed him live on one of their streams.
Because the Goldwater rule doesn't exist?
Yeah, he calls himself
during that.
He calls himself a forensic psychologist and stuff. And
I call myself an expertologist. Doesn't mean bullshit.
Yeah, and
That does.
And this court
Well,
case,
yeah,
That does.
it means I didn't go to school at DeVry like this dude, or at least I didn't pay for it.
I didn't go to DeVry, but
so yeah, we're starting to look into their actual past, and we're starting to find interesting things. And apparently, Laura Mathias is also interested in the Sarah Patrick trial, which is starting next Monday, which I will cover it as well. And she wants contact with the murdered people's family. And now we already know that last time she did that with the Laura Daybell, she talked a lot of shit about victims behind their backs.
It's really gross because I think all of us here, we can kind of look at these cases, with kind of the snark and the kind of, we can add our own little spin at it. But at the bottom of each and every one of these trials is human tragedy. And I think a lot of us respect that and respect that these are some of the worst times in people's lives. And you can be snarky. You can, do the petty express. You can do your snark attacks. And we can, do some things like that. But at the heart of it, there's a line you shouldn't cross. And that's, kind of either, in my opinion, capitalizing or monetizing someone's pain or disregarding how it's an icky thing.
Yeah. And as Mo said, covering cases, we get, our humor gets a bit dark. But I mean, talking shit about victims and victims' families behind their backs after they actively shared private conversation between victims' families with others, where the victims' families expect privacy and are venting and stuff, and she just doesn't care. It's either a payday or the butt of a joke for Laura Mathias, and that's just bad. Yeah, classic overthinking. they asked for anyone that knows the Rainer family to email them. Yeah, so they're actively trying to get a hold of the victims' families in that case as well. And and the way Dr. John Matthias, one of the things in the Delphi case, the King and Klein aspect of it, the person who is now spending the next 80 years in prison for CSAM, and Dr. Matthias' comments was, I wonder how long it takes to download that many pictures. What? And now knowing that he more or less falsified facts to get leniency towards a serial violent PDF file. With that, yeah, it's starting to get weird.
It does seem like he doesn't have, again, there are certain things as a professional that medical boards should be bringing him up on if he is opining on diagnoses, sans any sort of examination. That should be something that a medical board would be looking into.
I'm just jumping in here real quick in the middle of the conversation. Are we trying to diagnose expert finally?
No.
We're
I've
working
been
on the
diagnosed of
DSM-13 for
assholism.
both of us.
Assholism.
No, my wife diagnosed me years ago.
Yeah.
That's what I suffer from.
Congrats, Nick, by the way. I didn't mean to interrupt the story, but on
No worries.
3 years and 20,000 subs. Nice.
Thank you. I mean, I said I wouldn't have a celebration unless, because I had one at 10,000. The next I thought, hey, 25 is a good benchmark. But then these two things coincided. So, hey, what the hell?
Nice.
Anything for a drink.
That's right. Ooh, I got a bottle of Prosecco that's open right over there. I might go grab it.
Oh my gosh, call a court.
Call the court. Call the court.
It's Sunday at 6 p.m. I'm not sure they're open.
You can leave a voicemail.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
Very cool. So we're talking about Lauren
Matthias and John Matthias and the weird shit they have been up to.
You know, a few people have been asking me about where they can try to find his, like, a list of cases where he's testified, because he claims to have testified and stuff. So is there some rumor out there that he actually hasn't done the expert testimony that he claims? Is that
the case we were talking about now is from 2021, and in the footnotes of that, the state says he has not had expert testimony before that case since 2011, and that was in juvenile court. And he claims he has been a regular expert witness in federal court, and they can only they can't find one case.
Yeah, I mean, you try to get a hold of his CV somehow.
Yeah, but he
it's
scrubbed
interesting
himself.
when people hold themselves out as experts, especially on social media, and then they don't have a website and they don't have their credentials out there. It always calls into question maybe the accuracy of their statements. But you never know.
Yeah, I mean, it could be correct, but I mean, even this court in 2021 said he hasn't been testifying as an expert since 2011, and that was in juvenile court.
Yeah.
Speaking of juvenile, Lauren!
Hey, what's up?
Hey!
Again.
How's it going?
A huge welcome to you and your face. And
All however many inches of it.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I got some new stuff I had to set up because I got it for the holiday. So I have another monitor here now, and I have I have a tripod, but I don't have the camera set up yet. So I'm still with the webcam. But so I've been having some technical difficulties today. But you know, I'm just getting used to it.
The more technical stuff, the weirder it gets. Ask Mo.
You know, 3 monitors is the way to go. 3 monitors is ideal.
I don't know if I could manage all that. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm still getting used to the 2 too. So Lauren, you're in Mo
teacher.
Company in
Oh,
that
sweet.
I've got new technical stuff for my craft channel, and Mr. Mo was like, "Why don't you try to set it up yourself and then ask me for help so you can learn?" And I was like,
Learn.
How about-
You're gonna have to do
how
it
about-
once.
I was like, "How about we stop this snapped episode before it starts, and you
Right,
just
yeah.
put it together first."
Oh man.
Yeah,
I mean-
but I gotta go run some errands, so I'm gonna pop off.
Mm.
But
I'm gonna try
congrats
not to
on
take
the.
that
You're a
personally.
runner? You're a runner?
Yeah, now that Lauren's here, I gotta go. I can't.
Lauren's a good person, man.
Ah, she's all right.
Yeah,
Mm.
She's
Lauren's
cool.
all right. Yeah,
Ah.
I tolerate Lauren. How about that?
Ah.
I aim to tolerate, not to please. But you know,
Oh!
Oh my gosh,
Sorry.
you were me in my house with my mom. Oh my gosh, we're like sisters.
Nah,
All
you're
right.
awesome, Lauren. But Nick, congrats on the 3 years and 20K.
Thank you
Keep
so
it
much.
up.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thank you for being here. Thank you.
Bye, Vice Baby.
Ah.
Glad you guys see us.
Well, thank you to Dali for 5 gifted memberships. I have to do math soon. And that's an episode. in
Five's
of
an odd
itself.
number between 4 and 6 in America.
An odd number. Yes. I mean, I have 2 monitors, and over there in a box I have the monitor. Let's put them up properly. It's been there for a year. I have 2 monitors on my desk. Because
my friend Scott, my friend Scott, who helped me film the Laura Owens trial in Phoenix or Scottsdale, he gave me an extra monitor while I was out there. But then when I was leaving the hotel, I accidentally took the monitor, but not the stand.
Oh,
So I tried to just set the screen up and like prop it against something. I was like, this is not working for me. So finally, I have a stand and a monitor.
Lauren, where do you film from? Is that your like in-home office sort of setting, or do you have a special?
Yeah, I'd like to call it my attic, but it's not really an attic. It's just an upstairs. It's kind of like a loft type thing. Like I have the downstairs where the bedrooms are, and then this up here is just I have my streaming stuff over here, and then on the other side I have my office stuff because I work from home mostly.
Oh, cool.
So I got my work desk on one side, and then this on the other. So
That works.
yeah, it's kind of like the only issue I have with this is like it's a weird slant, so the ceiling isn't like flat above me. It's like tilting down. So right behind the screen, there's just like ceiling there. So it's like it's very hard to maneuver stuff like lighting and cameras. So I'm just working on it, but best I can do.
Nice.
Give
And
over.
Nick is still working on the basement of his dungeon, or dungeon basement. Just
what? No.
I wish I had one. We don't
I'm
have
up-
basements in Florida.
I'm upstairs.
dungeon?
I'm 2 years ago I moved out of the bedroom, so now I'm beside the bathroom instead. Because
makes it
I
more
mean,
convenient that way for the longer streams.
Yeah, for the longer streams and the
Literally.
slightly bust streams, and
So you can't wear the Bucky's onesies because you gotta go to the bathroom so quick, and you move your studio next to the bathroom.
yeah.
This is a shitty conversation.
I mean, you can make some creative edits to a onesie and make that work.
Yeah, you know what? You could
You
cut
know,
out
I
the little,
saw a
the
grown
little
man walking
pocket.
around in a onesie today at Lowe's. Just living it up, just not a care in the world, walking around in his onesie at Lowe's shopping. It was all right. He's got a lot of confidence,
Yeah.
or very little self-respect. One of the two.
Well,
Two
if
things
I'm in
can
the
be
United
true at the
States,
same
nobody
time.
knows me over there, so that sounds like something I would do. I mean, if I'm off in a camper van and wake up and need to go somewhere, yeah, I'd like to go as I am, which I can't, so I have to get dressed.
My cousin Eddie.
Okay, so cousin Eddie, I just started following him on Twitter, mind you. That man's insane, and it's some of the greatest things that I've ever read.
I'm about to look this up. Who the hell's cousin Eddie?
I think
In
it's
the
because the
movie
aliens took
Vacation.
Yeah, what's his real name?
Who?
The
Oh
actor.
God.
Oh, you're talking about the real guy. I thought he was like just like some by name.
No,
of
no, no,
his
no,
cousin
the
Eddie. I was
real
like, I
guy.
don't know who that is.
Is it Swamp Hater 16?
No, God,
Swamp
I gotta
Peter?
find it.
Oh, yeah, or talk,
I just looked up Cousin Eddie. That's what I found. It's Swamp Hater
yeah,
16.
MAGA cousin Eddie. Is that him?
No,
Yeah, that's
no, 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 no.
No.
Well,
Isn't
what
it-
else
Well, that's
is in
what
your
I thought.
search history?
Randy
He, like,
Quaid
fled the
is the
country.
chat is
He fled the country because he owed so much in taxes.
Oh,
the chat is helping out Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid, yes, Randy Quaid. I just started following him. He popped up on my Twitter thing, and I started following him. He's amazingly horrible, and just like the most insane.
God,
sort of
those
person.
sunglasses.
Yeah.
Well, that's because the aliens took him, and then he thought he was going to get like the heroic landing or ending. You know, he thought he
Right.
took care of, and then he ended up in California again. It would hurt anyone's soul.
He's insane. It's awesome. His yeah, it's one of the greatest Twitter feeds. Just following him.
let's see here. Let's get him up on
I
screen.
broke my moose mug, by the way. My the moose
No!
mug.
Vacation?
Yeah, I broke it, and there he is. There's Randy Quaid.
He does not look like he did in the movies.
No, he's got the beard going now, and he's
it's
amazing
Nick.
to follow. Yeah,
It
so
looks
this is
like
what
if
popped up.
Santa
This
got
is what
into
popped up, and I'm like,
Quaaludes.
okay, I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah.
I kind of like Quaalude Santa.
Donald and changing
I
the
mean, his-
Kennedy Center to Donald and Jackie Center. Okay.
Yeah, his rants are just insane. Just like the most. It's exactly what you would expect Cousin Eddie, the actual character. to say.
Well, started off he was anti-Trump, and he did that porno with his wife. And,
As these things usually
Mask.
start.
yeah, yeah, and then
Okay, of all
Oh,
the
that was
people
the-
I don't want to see nude, Randy Quaid.
He's the original dad bod. What are you talking about?
he put a Donald Trump mask on his wife.
I'm just imagining two uncooked rotisserie chickens on top of each other. That's all I'm imagining.
That appears in my fantasy pretty frequently as well.
So you imagine two raw chickens with a stick through them.
California is not a state; it's a corrupt banana republic with orange trees. Okay.
Yeah, just everything he says is just like out of the mouth of Cousin Eddie from the National Lampoon franchise.
California does produce more oranges than Florida, right?
Although they're not known for it, though.
Is that true?
It is.
I
I think
get
it
all
is
the
true.
oranges.
Huh.
Well, then what's the point of being here? If you don't do drugs, I mean, why be here?
Why
do I live
because
here? Or
you
Florida?
can get a
Well, the
really
oranges
good
taste
Cuban
better.
sandwich.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the
You're
Miami
close to the
nightlife.
villages.
I live in North Florida, dude.
Oh,
Oh, you live where I stop at the truck stops and buy the oranges on my way out of the state.
Yeah, that's about it.
And the gas, not the gas, but the welcome center
Yeah.
where you stop and you
Yeah.
get the free cup of orange juice.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
see the-
pre-peeled oranges in a plastic cup.
I
That's
see the
thing.
advertisements. Come grab an orange and pet an alligator. And I see like those billboards everywhere on the north end. Is that right around where you're at, Lauren?
There is an alligator farm near me.
Yeah. Okay.
ooh.
I don't usually eat fruit while I'm there, but
No.
possible,
All
I
right. It was
suppose.
like grab an orange and pet an alligator.
I'm not saying it's not advertised that way. I'm just saying I don't do it.
You got to stop with that sort of marketing.
I love it. You get to pet a gator and take away scurvy. It's
Yeah. It's the best of both.
two birds, one stone.
This is orange season.
It is. It's the best time for oranges. I just bought a bunch of navel oranges from Florida, not California. They're amazing.
Do you get your peaches from Georgia or South Carolina?
South Carolina.
That's what
I've never had a Georgia peach.
Yeah. Well, South Carolina has more peaches than Georgia. They produce more than Georgia does.
I looked at the peaches last year, or a couple years ago, just to see if they were from Georgia or where they were from. They were all from South Carolina. Never had a
Yeah.
Georgia peach. See, that's the thing. When you don't sell a lot of it, but you want to sell what you have, you advertise it like you're the only place. That's why you got Georgia peaches and Florida oranges and
Indiana
Ours
high
from
fructose
Michigan.
corn syrup.
Oh, look at that!
Because
Chatman bought me 3 coffees on Buy Me a Coffee. Thank you so much.
Nice.
Nice. Let's see. That's 15. Then Dali. 15.
Oh, are you doing the spin the wheel? Do you always spin the wheel every single time? Is that
No, not every single time.
how
On
about this
celebrations and slightly bust.
so this counts, right?
the
Please
more
count.
wheel spinning,
Yeah.
the better the stream gets.
Sweet.
Yes.
Let's see. So it's 30, 32, 34, 39,
Lauren, what have you been up to?
41.
I've missed you.
I was traveling a lot back and forth. You know, I went to Mike's case twice, and then Laura didn't show up. And then now I'm just kind of hanging out and working because I got a lot of stuff coming up this year. We were supposed to have that Baldoni trial in March, but it got moved to May, and then Laura's trial got moved to June. So I'm going to be back to back, traveling, probably staying in New York for a month, and then in Phoenix for a month or so.
Wait, whose trial got moved?
Justin and Blake's trial got moved to May, and then Laura Owen's trial got moved to June.
I didn't even know it was an actual
Dang
trial.
it.
Oh yeah,
No,
it definitely is.
Oh,
Dang it. I was
assumed it
like
gets-
trying to be organized, and I have actually gotten like a calendar, and I was writing things down.
Oh no, it's all gone to shit. Just letting you know. $9 to next spin. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, but we have the Sarah Patrick trial starting next Monday. The double homicide. The girl who went on TikTok to ask for help to look into the case. And but problem is there's extremely little information out of it. But it is in Georgia, which means it's probably going to be streamed. Oh, drink something. Thank you. All right.
Hey, Russell.
And with that,
Good.
hi, Roslyn.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Well, I
And
wanted
just
to
it
pop on
is
and
the
say
same rule.
congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I've got a bunch of kids showing up in my house any minute now, but I wanted to make sure I didn't miss this.
It's not Halloween.
Oh, it's
Well,
yeah.
no.
It's not
Not that
Easter
kind of-
either.
Christmas is over. I'm a little concerned what Rosalind's got going on. I mean,
What do you mean?
Christmas
Do
is
you have
over,
a
it's not
Somali
Halloween.
daycare center?
She does. She's
That's Rosalind's daycare. Could you imagine?
Queen Lynn. Queen
Oh
Lynn's
dear.
daycare.
Oh, all right. We got ourselves to a new spin on the wheel of regret. Oh, great.
Nice.
Merlot.
My lord.
Oh.
Oh my lord.
Oh, that stuff's awesome from what I hear.
Oh,
I heard it's ass, but okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Rosalind
guess that
likes
could
it.
be awesome depending on who you ask.
Yeah.
so
Different
sips it.
strokes.
my lords.
Oh, you got a fancy bottle. I
Oh,
don't
that's a
think that
fancy
counts.
bottle.
Yeah,
I know. Schmancy.
from Barsebäck
Suspect.
Distillery.
You,
Barsebäck is a former nuclear power plant site.
That
So it
explains
checks
the
out.
lore.
you know
know
you spell
what?
it wrong on your wheel. The O doesn't have the two little dots on it.
Like,
Culotte.
Oh, wow. All right. And of course, Beaver.
nice.
Skull.
Knows that he still doesn't fill it up though. So it must taste the same. That's like a half a beaver. That's like a chipmunk shot.
Have a
He's
beaver.
like, oh my lord, give me a break. No,
It was-
no
it
breaks.
was-
You guys do
it-
another one to equal that out.
It was a tight beaver.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Otters are cuter.
What's the difference?
Uh,
A couple drinks.
What?
well, later in the evening, we might start going to the bigger shot glasses.
Ah.
There you go.
Sweet.
I hate to tell you this, but I think you're doing that backwards. You should start with the big one.
Oh,
End with the little one.
so I should get to bad self-control earlier. Yeah, yeah.
That's how
works
I
out.
live my life. Hey,
So
we,
what
we've got.
washes the Malort taste out? Tight beavers? I don't know.
I've heard Diet Coke.
Diet.
According to
we
Raw Talk with Mike.
we are not allowed to
Where'd I go?
have the word diet. So it's called Coke Zero over here.
We have that too, right?
Yeah, we have that too.
We have both
weird.
diet and zero,
But
right?
you're not allowed to have the word diet.
No, because soda in itself is not healthy, so you can't call it diet.
Well, all of it starts off as non-sugared or diet or whatever. Like if you go to a restaurant and you order a pop, it automatically comes out as diet, and you have to ask them if they have any regular.
I feel like I want a refund.
Wow.
Where?
Yeah.
Maybe
In
you should order
Sweden.
pop.
Everywhere I go
I'm
is
moving to Sweden, the land of Diet Coke and Tab. I'm there.
Y'all have tab in
Like,
Sweden?
if y'all have nicotine, we are sold.
They don't have
Welcome, I am
Indians.
your new priestess.
They didn't learn how to grow tobacco.
All right, Dave. For $50, you choose the poison.
I choose the poison.
Sweet.
Yeah.
No, you choose it.
Ooh.
I choose it. I choose the.
I'm a 12 person.
Wait. What are my options? I got to see the wheel.
Your options are
It's not going to be the hot sauce.
Malort,
Thank you for not being
gin,
type of person
tequila,
likes people the same.
vodka.
You know what? You don't have to go anymore. We're going to go with the vodka. Since you're Swedish.
MG Law. I'm trying to figure
Oh,
out how to say MG Law. I'm making fun of him.
And 5 wives vodka out
There
of
you go.
Utah. Because, yes.
Nothing says bad decisions like 5 wives.
Yeah.
I only have 3 wives.
There you go.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov. Yeah.
Cook, clean. What's the? I couldn't think of 5 uses.
Skull.
I mean, your lack of imagination isn't my fault.
So Nick, am I going to see you this week?
I have a few appointments with Miss Viking. But if we can squeeze it in somewhere, yeah.
If he can squeeze me in,
Phrasing.
that's how he says that.
That means something different in America.
Oh, well, then again, you use double fisting for having 2 bottles of liquid.
Hey,
We don't do.
It's called ski pulling over here.
Oh,
it's getting violent over here on the stream.
and thank you to Diane G. Wheel of Morality. Turn. Tell us the lesson we should learn.
I like that little avatar, the chat
one
rats.
Come in the evening,
Very cute.
smelly fingers in the morning.
I talked to Gingras this afternoon.
What?
Why?
Yeah.
Please don't do that.
Well, I was streaming with just Jacob, and he's like, "Will you email him and see if we can be friends again?" And I was like, "Sure."
Oof,
So I
that's
did it
never a good
live.
idea.
We did it live, and then he's like, "You want to come on?" He's like, "Sure, why not?"
Wait, who came on?
Gindras?
Yeah,
That's terrifying.
Oh.
yeah. So Jay's trying to convince him to co-host a stream with him next year.
I'm gonna pass on supporting that guy at all after what he did to me in court. But you
Well,
know.
no, I get that. It was sort of a joke. We were just surprised he'd even just pop on.
Oh no, of
after
course he did.
randomly.
He never has anything going on. He has nothing to do. What does he have to do other than say yes to that? Like,
He was
what I
wearing a
mean,
tuxedo. I told him he was
Of course.
overdressed.
yeah.
And the next guest is no.
Send him an email. He might join.
I
Oh,
will
there you go.
leave immediately. So
hell
fast.
no! I will not have Gindras over
I will
here.
leave a Lauren-sized crater in the hole of your screens. You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be.
You know,
Like,
And
y'all do what
that's
you want
not-
to do. That guy's not happening for me.
Yeah, that's
probably
not a tight beaver. And thank you to Lokong. Oh, everybody needs to go subscribe to Lokong. He has his takes his brain is wired differently, and he spots things the rest of us miss. We would not know about mailboxes unless of Law Kong Express.
Y'all don't have mailboxes over there?
I must have missed something because I don't know what.
I know what a mailbox is.
Okay.
Mr. Jingles, if you don't stop whooping with your claws out, I will go to string you up.
Cats do make good violin strings.
Now, this dates back to the Zachariah Anderson case and trial. And let me show you. Ouch! For fuck's sake, Mr. Jingles, knock it off. Of course he won't.
Mr. Jingles was looking kind of mad over your shoulder. I was watching him, and then all of a sudden he turned and started grabbing at you.
You need a water gun.
Let's see here.
So what did Gingrich have to say when he came on?
He had some event he was going to for his niece, some ball or something.
That's it? He didn't want to talk about like anything substantive, just his activities for the day?
Well, it was really more about Jay trying to get him to stream with him, but he did say he's leaving. He's not going to be practicing law anymore.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I find that deeply disappointing. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Is he going to take up hang gliding?
Hopefully,
He doesn't know what the future holds for him yet.
Hang gliding
Okay,
is.
has he ever thought about joining
talk show
Moe's
host?
Puppet Theater?
You could ask him. He responds very quickly to email.
He has a BlackBerry.
Maybe there's a Lego stream in the future here.
There you go.
All right.
I bet he would be really great after a couple of cocktails.
No, but he does some interesting things after 5 or 6. I can tell you that much from the arrest reports. So
He drives, right?
Mailboxes.
The case against Zachariah Anderson, it was a murder case out of Wisconsin. According to the state, Zachariah Anderson hid under these stairs by the mailboxes.
Also, So he was missing for like not missing. There was like a day or so, a full day in between. I can't remember the timeline off the top of my head, but there's apparently all kinds of blood splatter on this door. And the question that Law Kong's been presenting is why did no one go into the mailboxes see clearly the blood that was there, unless it didn't happen when the police said it did happen, because otherwise you would have had at least 7 other people going to those mailboxes and seeing the blood splattered everywhere. Just none of
this
makes
is
sense.
So according to the state, Zach hid under the stairs because at 9 p.m. in the evening, nobody walks up and down the stairs.
There's no hiding under those stairs. You can see straight through all the way down the hallway.
Yeah, it's not like that's like when your kids go play hide and seek and you're like, "Oh, you guys are such good hiders. I couldn't find you because you wanted 30 minutes of peace."
Yeah, you can see right through the whole thing.
Yeah, because up here is the door. Here is the see-through stairs. Here is the mailboxes. And
Okay. Have you guys considered,
here's
was
the
he
door.
wearing mossy oak?
Good point.
Was he wearing camo? Because this could be a very important thing.
And somehow Zachariah Anderson managed to, I believe it is more or less a 90-minute gap where he's not texting somebody and not answering his phone. He managed to drive let's see here if I can find the other thing. He managed to drive one of these routes. These dots are cameras. He's not seen on any of them. So not only did he manage to drive to the apartment and back from the apartment, he managed to do it in the tiny gap between Rosalio handing over the kids to one of his baby mamas, going back to the apartment, and before his date arrived at the scene. Well, later that date recanted her story after a secret meeting with the prosecutor. Because apparently that's how it's done in Wisconsin. And he managed then to hide here. In the height of the vid, everybody's home. Everybody's ordering things. Yeah. So he managed to hide there in this tiny gap of between 10 to 14 minutes. He managed to not only get there, hide there, surprise Rosalio with a bat that was never found. Then his place is, there's blood spatter on the wall, there's blood spatter on the floor, but it's not the amount that you would expect. Let's see here if we get to that somewhere. Oh yeah, by the way, these are the cigarette butts that was never tested for DNA because it rained that day, so it's no use to DNA test the cigarette butts. And by the way, Zach didn't smoke. Because sure. And this is the blood that somehow every neighbor missed for 48 hours while collecting their mail. Hold on. Let's see here if I can get to the inside of his apartment. Oh yes. Here is the combined blood. Now there's a fair amount. There's on the sofa, there's on the floor, and you can see there's been a rug of sorts on the floor. So Zachariah Anderson, with a chronic back problem, managed to take Rosalio, 6 foot and 270 pounds, roll him up in that rug, and getting out of the apartment without leaving drag marks, without leaving droplets.
We've been talking about, Nick, doing an experiment where you roll me up and carry me. Or no, I'm sorry, where I roll you.
That sounds like
the
a
other way
kink.
around. Yeah.
But
Because
That doesn't sound like experiment. It sounds like a kink.
I think we should cut that argument off at its knees and have you roll me up and carry me. Because I don't.
Yeah, but I have bad. Yeah, exactly. I have bad knees, which means I can't really pick stuff up from the floor. And Zachariah Adams has a chronic back problem. He can't lift shit off the floor. And even if you're a firefighter, try lifting a 270-pound dead weight off the floor, roll him up in a rug, hermetically seal it. So no droplets, no drag marks, no nothing. So first, Zach had to be there at the correct time, pre-planned, because apparently he's a master of making things disappear. He's also very, very sloppy. So he's one of these catch-22. If it fits the prosecution, that's what happened. And it's so stupid. And everything from getting there, hiding, surprising, getting in there, start wielding a bat, and then changing to a knife somehow because the prison snitch on the stand in the trial said, well, he admitted he did it with a knife. with the prosecution looking up like a deer in headlights, say, oh, fuck, that wasn't planned. So they have to switch tactics mid-trial to say he switched from a bat to a knife. By the way, the blood spatter does not have the hallmarks of knife fight.
There, my stepson acquitted a guy last year at a trial because one of the things he said, I was talking to him about the other day, that the prosecutor wasn't even certain about how the crime was done. And when the prosecutor went and talked to the jury afterwards, and he was like, the prosecutor was kind of pissed. And he was like, where did I go wrong? And they're like, you had holes in every one of your possible stories that you gave. So, we weren't going to convict. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. And I said, imagine if you were sitting on a jury where the prosecutor said, maybe this happened, maybe that happened 30 some times, which is what the prosecutor did in closing arguments in Zachariah Anderson. And they still convicted him. It's amazing to me.
Yeah. So in this time frame, and then knife, somehow in the middle of all this, Rosario's wallet ended up on the couch. His phone and credit cards ended up in the freezer. Because why not?
Wait, we have a very important question here in chat.
Oh.
Is it $40 to your next shot, or is it 15?
Hey guys, unfortunately I gotta run because I got some stuff I gotta do before streaming next. But congrats again, Nick.
Thank you. Thanks for being
here. Thanks for having me in. See you all later.
See you.
Bye.
Bye. I have to do math.
All right, so the chat is confirming.
Rosalind, thank you for 20. Oh, thank you for $20. GG member for 27 months. Yeah, GG, my first and best moderator, one of the OGs of this channel. Dear reader, normal people, gifted a membership. Thank you. And Lawkong, let's see here. $50 was separate from that. That was the latest. Okay, so 10 plus 15. No, 10, 15, 18. 38. So $12. $12.
I've got to bounce because I've got these noisy people running around the house.
Well, but thank you for being here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, if you have a gap and I'm still live, feel free to join in again.
All right. Sounds good.
Mm?
Bye,
Thank you.
Nice meeting you, Rosalind.
Nice meeting you too.
Nice.
Whatever your name is.
Expert.
Well, I feel very big now.
Okay. Remember, folks, we are still in this 14-minute gap where everything had to happen. So, wallet on couch, and somehow there is Rosalio on the couch for a long enough period of time for blood to pool on the couch. Then somehow he ended up on the floor, rolled up, hermetically sealed. Everything here in a 10 to 14 minute time range, with wallet there, phone and credit cards in the freezer for some odd reason, with DNA that did not match Zachariah. As a matter of fact, there's no DNA of Zach on the crime scene at all. No fingerprints, no DNA, nothing. But there was a violent fight. But no DNA, no fingerprint. Because, well, one of the mistakes from the investigators was, these light switches and doorknobs and everything, we don't have to check that for evidence, do we? That might ruin our case. Because here we have Zach's ex-girlfriend saying, look over there. Okay, why are you here? Why did you magically appear on the crime scene moments after the investigators? You call the investigators. But
yeah. Yeah, but none of the storyline makes sense. It's convenient, but if you think about it logically, it doesn't make sense. If it was a movie, it would be horrible because there's so many plot holes in it. Like the timing doesn't work out, the motives don't work out, nothing. The physics don't work out. The science doesn't work out. There's so many plot holes. It's a horribly written movie.
Yeah. And the timeline doesn't fit because, again, let's look at...
No first responders testified, Lao Kong says. That's true. No first responders did.
No.
Well, no. To be fair, Sadie was a first responder.
Oh. Yeah, Sadie, who lost the love of her life after 2 months of dating.
She was in lust. She wasn't in love.
Yeah. And who were in a custody dispute with Zach. That doesn't... well, she has absolutely no reason to point at Zach. Of course not.
Someone in your chat asked what this is about. This is the Zachariah Anderson case.
Yeah.
You can see at the top of the screen, it says Free Zachariah Anderson. Go to www.freezachariahanderson.com. And it's a horrible case. You can check out the trial on my channel. You can check out trial on, I think, Nick's channel.
Yeah.
And then I have a playlist called Barely Interesting. Which is Zachariah Anderson's brother and myself with guests throughout as we're recapping the trial. So there's a lot of information out there. There's also what's the podcast that they put together? I can't remember the name of it.
Wrongful
podcast. You can find that on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and all of that. You can check out season 1 of Wrongful. It talks about the case.
Yeah, and also Law Kong Express.
Yep.
Because he has, I mean, he's wired differently, and he makes argument that makes you go, oh, I didn't think of that. For instance, he told about an incident with his father, who was tiny, but fell, and then Law Kong, he tried to carry his tiny dad at like maybe 150 pounds. But then they had to call the fire department, and they had to have 3 firemen picking his tiny dad up in order to get him somewhere. But at the same time, here you have Zachariah Anderson with a chronic back problem, lifting a 270-pound deadweight body and removing it from the crime scene without a trace, and then returning to his home through this, because these are the only routes that fits the time needed to get back, and he's not on any cameras. And then prosecution in their closing argument said maybe about 15 times maybe he took a different route. Well, if he had, he wouldn't have gotten home in time for answering the phone at home.
Well, the body physics don't work. If you guys are into Olympic lifting, when you see the Olympic lifters do the clean and jerk, taking weight, there are certain, you can do it. Olympic lifters can lift, larger than their body weights, but not normally. It's a big thing of momentum. It's not something that you can normally do. And then the physics of just holding that body and not dragging it don't make sense. Right. And if I, a mechanically unminded person, can think of this, you would think that that the jury would have been able to think of this. Yeah,
but if you present a fall guy and the defense are not really allowed to present, hey, here's an alternative theory, because Zachariah Anderson's defense team were not allowed to present a third-party culprit. Even though Rosalio owed money to criminals. But apparently that's not enough. And Dave made an experiment with this. What's the motion called, Dave? For the hearing?
Oh, the Denny motion. So
Yeah, the
in
Denny motion.
Wisconsin, if you as a defendant want to point your finger at a specific other individual as the culprit, you have to establish certain thresholds under what's called the Denny motion. You have to basically say that the other person had motive, opportunity, and the ability to, or something like that. There's like 3 or 4 different standards that you have to apply. So what I did, we walked through the motion that Zach's attorneys filed that was denied. So he wasn't able to point his finger at anyone else. But we walked through the motion as if this other guy, Mike, Matt, whatever his name is, it doesn't matter. As if he was the one charged and wanted to point his finger at Zach. And I don't think his Denny motion would get granted. So if you can't even support the idea like Zach would be the alternative third party that the defendant Mike could point his finger at, then how are you going to even charge him, let alone convict him? So, yeah, so that was an interesting thing, just walking through that. I couldn't make the argument if I wanted to, if Zach was guilty.
Yeah, and in the middle of everything, they had Munch, the prison snitch, who had, in a dream, according to Munch, Zachariah Anderson had a dream sequence where he, for the first time in his life, started to talk in his sleep and admitting to the crime. Conveniently, so Munch, who was facing life in prison, could hear it, and 3 months after sentencing, walked out of the gates and moved to Florida and is now walking the streets. But that, of course, the prosecution said, we are not in authority to make any deals. And Munch still walked. A repeat violent offender, drug dealer, facing life in prison, suddenly heard Zachariah Anderson in his sleep admitting to the crime. And when Munch confronted Zachariah, and Zachariah jumped down from the top bunk, saying, "Yes, I did it."
Hey, speaking of Munch, my wife said I have to go eat.
Oh,
congratulations, Nick. Good seeing y'all. Love, peace.
Yeah, thanks for being here,
Marlo. No, Merlot. What's that thing over there called? Malort.
All right. Well, I think we have enough for the next spin because I got $10 via PayPal.
All right. Hey, Munch is back in jail according to Law Kong, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's back in.
Law Kong, send me the things, because I made a promise that every crime he commits after being released is on the hands of prosecute. What's his name now again?
Get Wrecked Gravely.
Get Wrecked Gravely. Yeah. Who is now retired, by the way.
Yes, in teaching all the wrong law in law school, I'm sure.
Yeah. Gravely, you fucking cunt. Wheel of regret!
So, Mo, you got to stream a trial on Monday?
I am out of sun.
Wait, did you put something on your wheel that you don't have?
Yeah, I'm out of
Party
sun.
foul.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
My lord.
I guess
All
I'll
right.
look at the trial, or if Nick needs a second chair, I'm here to help. I just haven't looked anything up on that particular trial.
The Jessica Patrick. There's nothing to look up. You have the 2 hearings, which says basically nothing, and the press conference. And there's a few motions out there which says absolutely nothing. So everything in that case will come out at trial.
This is so give me the background on this. This is the TikToker, right?
Yeah, Sarah Patrick was at home with her younger sibling. Claimed to have not have heard her mother and stepfather being murdered via gun. Claimed to have slept through it all. She was originally not considered a suspect, but became one because the prosecution claimed in a press conference due to data analysis. There were cameras in the home that was non-functioning at the time for some odd reason. And in the latest hearing, the defense said they had a psych evaluation done on her. That's about it.
When did this one happen?
I believe it was January of this year.
Oh, so it's quick.
But first, cheers, Malort.
Skål. That one sounded like it didn't go down well.
Malort is just a big fat Y.
Yeah, I do kind of wonder if that was. I feel like it should be listed in the Geneva Convention. I feel like Malort was like one trick we forgot.
We can. Let's see if I can find it here.
I'm just trying to catch up on the Lauren Matthias stuff, and oh gosh, what are the other things that are going on? I got my Kindle Scribe, so I'm looking up all the stuff in the Ashley Buzzard case, because that is one that I do want to cover the pre-trial in, because I think it would be...
I've been out of the loop. I don't know any of these words you're saying.
Oh, well, Melody Buzzard was a young girl that her mom basically took her out of California and took her on a wild kind of trip out to Utah with the wigs.
With the
And
wigs.
it was a kind of real gut punch to me, because I thought maybe with the wigs and her obvious trying to obfuscate where she was taking her, that maybe for once I could report on a story where one of these things have a semi-happy ending.
Yeah,
But it was
then they find her remains in southern Utah, close in Wayne County, close to the national park, and that place have basically zero internet and GPS connection, because it's between valleys and mountains and canyons and everything.
Yeah, and I am interested also because it seems like the one clear piece of evidence or linking a piece of evidence that they are talking about right now is a cartridge case and ballistics, and ballistics is increasingly becoming something that has been challenged. So do they have more than that? I mean, I hope. But
they claim a cartridge found at the mother's home matches cartridges found at the scene, and she was determined with more or less a bullet to the head. So, but then you have she went from California through the states. They have her pinged doing a round trip, and she was found close to where her mother's phone was pinged at the time.
Yeah, so
I don't understand. So she had messaged a TikToker asking them.
No, that's the Sarah Patrick murder.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The two different cases.
I'm all confused.
It's okay, because
the Sarah Patrick case is she contacted content creators, please look into this case, and people started checking in the case, and there's a lot of rumors according to rumors, her parents were known drug dealers. With a lot of enemies. So, but again, we have to wait until trial to see what are they actually allowed to bring forward. But I do have one of the hearings lined up here. This is 4 months ago. This is more or less the only proper hearing. Let's see.
It was a pretrial release hearing, right? Wasn't it a bond hearing?
Let's see. I don't know which one this is. Yeah, you have the bond hearing, and then you have a few months earlier, you have another hearing. This might be the probable cause hearing. So let's check that out.
Is I just followed my rule. The first to send in a Rule 22 is the media that got to place their camera in the courtroom. That was Court TV, I believe. They know how to pull. The order's been out there. They should have everything and accommodate everyone to get you all that you need, because that's the rules. And I've been assured they know how to do that and will accommodate all other media outlets for what you need. All right. All right. Justin, you ready? All right, this is State of Georgia versus Sarah Grace Patrick. Again, defense, this is your motion on your motion for bond. You ready to proceed?
Oh, this is the bond
ready
hearing.
as well.
Okay.
All right, defense, this is your motion, so whenever you're ready.
So apparently there's testimony here.
Yeah.
All right, have Mr. Bonner, please.
We can sit down in the hallway. There was no room for
That's
it.
fine. If we can announce for Mr. Bonner.
A pastor and somebody else that took her in after her parents were killed testifies.
Yes, sir. If you'll come around and come up here, if you remain standing and just raise your right hand when you get up here, okay? You remain standing, raise your right hand. You swear affirm the statements given before the court today, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so be God. Yes. All right, you may be seated. If you would, just slide that mic closer to you when you sit down, and just speak loudly and clearly into the microphone. Yes. All right, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Bonner.
Good morning.
Or should I say pastor?
Just Ben.
Just being. All right. You are you the, where do you work?
I'm lead pastor at Catalyst Church, Carrollton, Georgia.
That's here in Carrollton, Georgia?
Yes,
About how far is it from this location?
113, couple miles. I'm geographically challenged, not my gift, but 2 to 4 miles, I
Okay.
guess.
About how many minutes would you think?
It's
From
where
here,
God
depends on
lives.
time of day, 5 to 10.
All right, 5 to 10 minutes. I'm not
Sorry, what did you say?
I said it's where God lives. That's all you need to know.
very far.
No, ma'am.
How long have you been the pastor at Catalyst Church in Carrollton?
We started Catalyst in 2017, so since the beginning, I was one of the founding pastors
And do you have services every week?
every week.
Okay,
Yes,
those are, what days are those services on?
We have 2 services on Sunday, 9 and 10:30.
No
Now,
Wednesday?
in relation to this case, were you asked to write a letter about Sarah's character?
Yes, I was asked to write a letter. Well, I honestly offered anything I could do to help any of the family. Want to be a support.
May I approach them?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been marked as defense bond exhibit 2. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I actually brought a copy, so in case I need to read it.
Is that your letter?
Yes, ma'am.
Has anything been altered or deleted from it?
No.
Okay. Defense seeks to tender defense bond exhibit 2.
Any objection from the state? All right, it'll be admitted.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Pastor, would you read that letter that you prepared?
Yes. To Honorable Judge, my name is Ben Bonner, and I serve as lead pastor at Catalyst Church in Carrollton, Georgia. I'm writing on behalf of Sarah Grace Patrick, a young woman who's been a part of our church family for about a year now. Sarah Grace first came to Catalyst around a year ago. From the beginning, she was eager to grow in her faith and get involved. She made a personal decision to be baptized not long after attending, and has stayed consistently connected to the church ever since. She didn't just show up on Sundays. She came during the week as well, asked questions, served, invited others, including her boyfriend at the time, and clearly found a place where she felt at home. Throughout the past year, and even through the challenges of this year, she has continued to attend services regularly. She and her family often travel over an hour just to be with us. I've spoken and prayed with Sarah Grace many times throughout this season. Her commitment to staying grounded in her faith and connected to a healthy community has remained steady. She's even called from jail multiple times so I could pray with her. Her father has also become an active part of the church. He was baptized recently, and he still comes to services faithfully. It's a privilege to walk with their family during such a difficult time, and we love and care for them deeply. If it's possible and the court sees fit to grant Sarah Grace bond, we would gladly continue to walk alongside her as a church. We believe having her with her family and church community is an important part of her support system. We're committed to loving her well, encouraging her, and helping her continue on a positive path. Thank you for your time considering this. Sincerely, Ben Bonner.
Thank you.
You know, there
are there other members of your church?
There are times when people write letters in support of people incarcerated for bond. Mm-hmm. Right? They write them all the time. Usually it's mom, let my boy out. He's innocent. I sincerely believe this guy's statements. You know, it's not like the other ones that we've heard in the past. Yeah. I think this guy truly believes in this woman's innocence, which is interesting. But I just the way he talks and the way he read that, completely sincere. I believe everything that he has to say. Not that she's guilty or innocent. That's not proof of anything, but he truly believes, like, he's interacted with this family. He's interacted with this defendant. I hope he testifies.
Yeah. The congregation here in the courtroom with us, or are you in the hallway?
They're in the hallway. I brought a few staff, and then there's some other church families spread out that were connected to Kristen James, Sarah Grace, all the family, which they brought to the church. So.
Now, you said that Sarah and her family came back in August of last year. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
When they came, were they just attending, or were they further engaged in activities at the church?
No, they the entire family, James, Kristen, Sarah Grace, they jumped right in. That's why it's hard. They became very, very beloved between August and February. I mean, our church family adores all of them. You know, everybody. And we're for the entire family. So.
Okay. And Sarah, specifically as it relates to Sarah Grace, was she involved or engaged in other programs throughout the church other than attending Sunday services?
Yes, the entire family in multiple teams. The entire family, multiple teams from cleaning to kids, kids ministry. I have a staff now, so a lot of team leaders. The church looks a lot different the last several years with growth, but they were engaged in multiple teams. And if you ever need me to give a list, because I don't want to misspeak, I could get an actual list of all the things the family Sarah Grace were engaged in.
But that's safe to say they were involved in more than just Sunday service.
Yes, they were there in the week. They were there during the week, not just on Sundays helping.
So. All right. Now you said in your letter that family still comes over an hour to come to your church on Sunday.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you referencing DJ?
DJ, yes, DJ, and then DJ Junior, little DJ, and everybody still comes except, of course, Jaylee, because she lives away with her grandmother.
Are you sure this is a white church?
They all actively come and consistently, even now that Sarah Grace hasn't been able to come.
Folks, generally, I don't know much about churches. I mean, Steve Gosney got me to a Catholic sermon when I went there, and I didn't catch fire, so that's a positive. And but a DJ in church, is that common?
Unfortunately, it's more common these days than I would like. I've been searching for a good traditional church with organs and hymns, and they're hard to come by because there's DJs and rock bands and all this stuff now.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. There are some very traditional churches that kind of stick with hymn books, but a lot of your more kind of non-denominational, just Christian churches are moving more toward rock bands or
we got to appeal to the masses.
No. Do you know how to appeal to Mo? 15 minutes, make your sermon, and then let me get out. No songs.
Coffee on the way in, 15 minutes, sure. Rock bands, I have the rock bands I follow. Few of them I could say has a Christian faith, especially with the name of Cannibal Holocaust and Mayhem and stuff like that.
My son played some speed metal earlier today, and it was Christian speed metal.
Okay.
So, I guess different strokes, right?
Yeah. That's what she said.
Continue to come consistently.
And just for clarity, who is he
Sarah Grace's father. Thank you. I want to make sure I'm clear.
then? No problem. Now, you indicated that you would do whatever in your letter to help in this regard with Sarah. Have you facilitated people at the court's instruction before?
Over the years, multiple times I have come to this room a couple of times and offered to facilitate any way that would, if there's any way to make the court and feel comfortable, we'll do anything we can to facilitate. We just want to help. Y'all have a great calling. Ours is to support and love. Y'all are the jury and the judges, and so anything we can do, we're willing to help. To make that happen.
And coming to a close here, you indicated that Sarah still calls you while she's been incarcerated. Is that correct?
Yes.
And when you have conversations with Sarah, are the substance of those conversations about do you believe me or anything like that?
Two things she calls us. It's been two things every time. One is to thank me for everything, and particularly for her dad. He's just engaged. He's growing. He's really growing his relationship with God. I can never make sense of tragedies like this. It's terrible what everybody's been through, but watching Beauty for Ashes and seeing DJ love the Lord and engage in his faith is beautiful. So she'll call me first. He came to the altar a couple of times. We've been able to pray with him recently. So there's victories that she'll call and thank me and then ask me to pray for her. And she's actually reading some books that were recommended to her that changed my mother's life. My mother was a pretty rough addict, and those books vicariously through her changed mine. And so she's reading them, and so she'll talk to me about that. So it's three things.
Yeah, one thing that has been rumored is a motion of exclusion or motion in limine, because there are rumors that Sarah Grace Patrick had multiple boyfriends, and they want to have that.
So the state wants to use the fact that she had multiple boyfriends.
At least there was a motion in limine. And I believe that the state said we are not planning on using that.
What? Okay.
Okay, but that doesn't, I mean, again, if any one of these boyfriends, because we have seen cases where, a teen girl meets an older guy, parents say no, and teen girl and older guy decide to, take out the parents in order to live out this romance. So, I mean, unless they have proof that she was, because there have been other cases where there is concrete proof that, the daughter or the child involved has been very, involved in getting the attacker or the family demiser into the house and kind of worked on this conspiracy beforehand. So I don't see how her having multiple boyfriends beyond those kind of things do anything but character assassinate her.
Yeah. So
and the state would be the first to jump up and down if there was a great charge and the defense wanted to say that the victim had multiple sexual partners, right? The state would be jumping up and down and saying, that's not appropriate, you're tainting the victim and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, but again, there's so little information out there. I'm not sure. I don't know what will happen at trial. And even the accounts that has said, please, folks, look into this, that has more of a personal knowledge about everything that went on. They also say, we don't know what evidence will be presented. We don't know if there's a gun found. We don't know if there's gunshot residue. But the only thing is from the state's press conference about there's data, there's phone, but okay.
Are we noticing a trend more and more? Because a lot of the cases, it used to be, when I started with Rick Allen, with that case, it was easy to get a probable cause affidavit. But with some of these more high profile cases, the defense is very cognizant of it being a public case and therefore not really wanting any of the cameras in the courtroom, or there are, cost prohibitive things to the filings coming out. So Is this a new strategy by prosecutors because the true crime genre has gotten big and they have experienced the Karen Reed effect?
My biggest thing is this. The state, through the police, will say, horrendous crime, father and mother murdered, and we need a suspect, and all this graphic stuff, and this is a heinous crime for months and months and months. And then they'll charge somebody, and then they'll say, we need a gag order so that nobody can talk about it, even though they've been talking about it for months, if not years, depending on how long it's been going on. So they've tainted it towards, look at this horrible crime. Now all of a sudden we've got somebody in custody, but we don't want them to be able to say their side of the things. That's what I see happening recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's prayer, thankfulness, and what she's reading.
All right, that's all I have for you, Ben. The state may have some questions for you. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thanks. State.
I don't have any questions for you, Pastor. Thank you.
All right, thank y'all.
Oh yeah,
Mr. Bonner, you've testified, so you're
good
welcome to
choice
stay
by
in
the
court
states
unless y'all
because
think he might.
they would
There's
have
another reason.
nothing against this guy.
All right, and you can remain in court if room.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
Defense now calls Katie O'Keefe.
Katie O'Keefe.
That's a last name we know about. Not related to the Massachusetts O'Keefe, I believe.
Maybe you'll come up and just remain standing, raise your right hand once you're king. All right, you raise your right hand. You swear firm and safe to give what they
Thanks, Badly Made Furniture. That's so nice of you.
If you would, just speak loudly and clearly into the microphone.
Who is this person?
Kathy O'Keefe.
Yeah, for it.
Katie
All right,
O'Keefe.
Katie. How do you know Sarah Grace?
Wait, you need that spelling. Okay.
My name's actually Caitlin.
Could you state your name?
My name's Caitlin O'Keefe, Kaitlin, O''K.
Nobody knows her name.
All right. How do you know Sarah Grace?
I met Sarah about 3 days after all this happened with her mom and dad.
And how did you come to meet her?
I was friends with her dad. We used to play cell phone games. He told me what happened. Told me that the kids didn't have any clothes. Since the house was closed off, they didn't have anything. So I've taken in a child or two in my time. So my heart broke for it, and I was like, please let me take her shopping. So I came and picked Sarah up and took her to get clothes, underwear, deodorant, your basics.
And since that time, so that would that have been a date?
It was February 23rd or 4th, I believe. Yeah.
And since that time, did you continue a relationship with Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah actually ended up moving in with me. It was a better situation for her. I had an extra bedroom. She came to stay with me after everything happened with her mom. I used to lay in the bed. She would cry and sob, and I'd watch her grieve.
Did you have any disciplinary problems or any type of issues with Sarah while she was at your house?
Not even one, honestly. I've had some teenagers, and one that gave me a hard time, and Sarah was a pleasure. She was easy.
Do you still have a friendship or any type of relationship with other members of Sarah's family?
Yes, I talked to her grandma, grandpa, her dad, and little brother live with me. I talk to Sarah every day.
But since she's been incarcerated, you've spoken to her?
Every day.
Every day. And do you all pray together as Pastor Ben indicated or anything like that?
Every day. You can't stop her from praying.
Now, are you aware if at any time during her stay with you, did she have a driver's license?
No, she had her permit, and we would go practice driving. She wasn't ready to get the license yet.
How old is she?
She was not ready.
Safer for all of us.
I believe Sarah was 16 or 17 when everything here went down.
Okay. So I'm assuming. Okay, she just never got her license then, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. And does she have access to her own personal vehicle that you know of?
No.
During the time that she was with you, was she attending school?
She actually worked really hard and graduated a year early.
Where was she attending?
She was going to Central here in Carrollton.
And you said she graduated early. What do you mean by that?
And she worked hard. She was on track to graduate early before all this happened. But I mean, even after this happened, there were some rough times. But when we found a peaceful moment, I'd be like, let's get your schoolwork done. Let's make your mom proud by showing her you finished this. And that was a big goal for Sarah.
And do you know how old Sarah is?
She's 17.
Did you know, or during the time that she was with you, did she have a job?
She did. She worked on the street at a local restaurant.
And do you know if there were any problems that you're aware of at the restaurant?
No, they loved her. They still love her. They ask about her all the time when I go up there.
I believe that's all I have for you. I'm the state may have some questions. for you.
Thank you.
State, any questions?
I think I have just one for clarification. You did not know the defendant prior to the shooting, is that right? That was
No.
After that was.
After.
That's on. Thank you.
Thank you. Can you follow up?
No.
All right. Can this witness be excused?
Yes.
All right, maybe excused, please, you can remain in the court, okay? Now that you asked for sequestration, it's not really necessary here, but y'all are good?
I'm good, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
We call Carrie Jensen.
Carrie Jensen? All right, Ms. Jensen, same as the others. If you'll raise your right hand. You swear affirm the statements made before the court today, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. If you'll be seated, speak loudly and clearly, and let's just start off by stating your name and spelling it for us before we get it down.
Carrie Jensen, Carriejensen.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Jensen, how do you know Sarah?
I met Sarah when she was in 7th grade. Her and my daughter became best friends, and I became really good friends with.
I just
her father in
noticed they're
7th
all
grade.
wearing the same sweatshirt.
And
Yeah,
Yeah.
stand with Sarah
so you know her
sweatshirts.
since 7th grade, how old is that?
13,
Doesn't
12.
show that you're impartial at all, does it?
And during that time, have you known Sarah Grace to cause you any problems or get into any mischief with your daughter or anything like that?
Not at all. I mean, they'd fight over boys. But no, she's been an angel.
Just typical teenager stuff.
Typical teenager stuff.
Now, during the course of this case, were you asked to, or did you offer to write a letter in support of Sarah?
I sure did.
May I approach you?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you, Carrie, what's been marked as defensive bond exhibit 7. Do you recognize it?
I do.
And what is it?
It's my letter to Judge Hightower.
And has it been changed or altered or any deletions or additions in any way?
No.
See to defense bond exhibit 7.
Any objection from the state?
Okay.
It's admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sorry for the numbers being a little off. I didn't know who would be here. Who wouldn't.
It's all right.
All right. Would you read your letter for the court?
Sure. Dear Judge Hightower, my name is Carrie Jensen, and I'm writing this letter on behalf of Sarah Grace. I first met Sarah when she was in 7th grade. She and my daughter attended the same middle school, and her stepsister played softball with my daughter. Our families quickly grew close. Sarah would spend weekends at our house, and my daughter Caitlin would do the same at theirs. We've shared camping trips together and weekends at West Point, creating strong bonds between our families. They have been best friends since. At the time, Donald and Kristen were in the middle of a custody battle. When I first met Sarah, she was a little shy, very sweet, kind, and humble. She was cautious around new people, but soon she warmed up to me and once told me I had a motherly presence that made her feel safe. As our relationship grew, she began to open up to me about her past and experiences with Kristen and James. One thing she said that has always stayed with me was, no matter what they've done, I will always forgive them and love them, because deep down, I know that's not who they truly are. This statement showed the depth of Sarah's heart. She truly believes in forgiveness and has always extended the same grace to others. She once told me that holding grudges isn't what God wants for us, and I've carried that wisdom with me ever since. While staying at our house, Sarah was full of life, happy, upbeat, and in many ways a typical teenager. But there were also signs of trauma she endured. She would often apologize for things she never had to, like she would asking for food, taking a shower, or using the bathroom. It was heartbreaking. Despite that, she remained incredibly kind, respectful, and especially patient with my son, who is on the autism spectrum and is the same age as Sarah. She was fiercely protective of him and everyone she cared about. Sarah has a huge heart. She is loving, protective, and deeply rooted in her faith. She has always expressed a strong, She has always expressed a strong desire to work in radiology field and has never been afraid of hard work. Hurting someone simply isn't in her nature or character. Over the years, I have held her through moments of deep pain and tears, and through it all, her love to her family, especially her siblings, Jaylee and Donnie, has remained unwavering. She would never do anything to harm them. She wants only to protect them. I respectfully ask that you consider granting Sarah Grace bond. She is not a threat to anyone. She is deeply loved and supported by my family, by me, and her own family. I truly believe she deserves a chance to be home, surrounded by those who care about her. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Now, you indicated that she deserves to be home in your opinion.
Yes, ma'am.
And would you agree, or you can disagree with me, that you would be a part of her village if she were home?
Absolutely.
And what would that entail?
Whatever she needed. If she needed a place to stay, she can stay in our house. She needed rides. Me, my daughter, or my husband would be more than glad to take her anywhere she needed. Whatever she needed is at her disposal with us.
Thank you, Ms. Jensen. That's all I have, and if you'll hand it over to the judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the state may have to.
Yes, ma'am.
State, any questions?
A handful, Bill.
Okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Mike Parrish. I'm representing the state of New State. You said that your daughter and the defendant went to school together. Is that right?
Yes, they did.
What school was that?
They went to East Coweta Middle.
Now, were you aware that at some point the defendant attended an alternative school?
Yes.
And what's that alternative school? How does that function?
I'm really not familiar with that. I'm so sorry.
Is that related to disciplinary issues as far as you understand?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
You said you would be part of her village and she could actually stay with you.
If need be.
You live here in Carrollton?
No, I live in Wadowee, Alabama.
Down Alabama?
Yeah.
So disciplinary
All
action.
right, thank you, sir.
in
Any reason to hold this
school.
witness? Maybe release when you stay in the courtroom.
Call Caitlin Jensen.
There's a lot of witnesses.
Yeah. As M11969, it appears she has many people ready to support her. Yeah.
Wow, this is cool. There you go. Raise your right hand. You swear firm statements make before the court that is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you got. All right. Now, you might speak up just a little bit. I know
And I guess that's the best friend.
Take the ideal period. So when you sit down, speak clearly in that microphone, and look, you're here as a witness. So there's nothing to be afraid of. All right, so take your time, take a deep breath. I'm not gonna let anybody get too bad.
This is a
Grab
bond
seat right there,
hearing.
And let's try it out with your name. All right, just
Yeah.
say
I
your name
like this
loudly, clearly,
judge
and then spell it for me.
trying to make her feel
My name is Caitlin
comfortable.
Jensen, CAITLYN.
Hey, thank you, Phoenix Fire, for being a member for 13
All right,
months.
you stay right there. We're gonna be okay. If you go any lower, I'm gonna have to pick it up a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Sound good?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Caitlin. How old are you?
I'm 16 years old.
And are you and Sarah friends?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Kill your mom?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I heard your mom say that you guys went to school together. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
At East Coweta? And have you gone to school together since
This
then,
is
or that was the last time you
a
went to school?
good question. Badly made furniture. Have any development psychologists commented on this? Because there's not just risk to others at stake, but also risk of direct damage to the defendant's development as well. There's been the latest hearing that I know of was the defense talking about having done a psych evaluation on Sarah Grace Patrick.
So in Michigan, this is not Michigan, obviously, but in Michigan, the psychological impact on the defendant is not really a factor that's considered generally. Now, when you're talking about minors, it is a component of the evaluation, but it's not the be-all, end-all. I don't know. She's 17. Was she charged at age 18? I don't know exactly how old she is now. Whether or not that comes into play. It would be different if she was a much younger child.
Well, she is tried as an adult.
Yeah, that's still the juvenile impact matters. Still, even though she's being tried as an adult, so long as she's not actually an adult. I don't know. But again, I'm speaking from Michigan law.
This witness looks like Paige. And
I need to get my Lego. It's a sad day. I'm disassembling my Santa's post office since Christmas
That is
is
so
over.
cool.
So I'm disassembling it as we stream.
When I say Paige, Paige is a former WWE wrestler.
She does.
Yeah, that's
who is this?
This is Paige, former WWE wrestler.
What's her connection?
No, it's just they look.
Oh, they look
really alike.
Oh, I see.
Really alike. Paige, there's a movie about her journey towards being, because she's a part of an entire wrestling family, and from, I believe, from age 10 she started to train pro wrestling, and she finally made it into WWE. Then unfortunately she had 2 neck injuries. She got back from a neck injury, and then in a house match, her opponent
Nick is a fan of wrestling.
Yeah, and, her opponent completely botched a sequence which re-injured her neck. So she's currently with the AEW, but not active wrestler.
The
kind of sad.
The case we're watching, who is not the wrestler and is not the woman on stream, Sarah something or other. She's accused of killing her parents,
her mother and stepfather.
Yeah,
who according to people with more insight than me were known drug dealers in the area with debts and drugs and a lot of things. So I would assume one of the defenses is you can rule out this was a drug deal gone bad and with retaliation.
I do wonder if the alternative school was because she was truant a lot. Because it's not always that you're, a violent disciplinary person. Sometimes you do get sent to alternative schools because you're truant all the time.
Could be social anxiety as well. There's a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. There are schools out there, even over here, that will more or less evict victims of bullying instead of the bully. So we don't know why she suddenly went to another school.
I'm going to say 9th grade. She started at East Carolina High School, and then she moved.
Do you know if that's when she moved with your mom?
I'm going to say yes.
Now, so that was 9th grade. But have you guys continued to be friends 16?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say friends, talk to me about what that looks like. Are you guys talking on the phone?
Via Snapchat sometimes. We would call. I check in on her. I was never allowed over at her house.
But she was allowed at your house?
Yes, ma'am. I'd go and get her.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I would go and get her.
Okay, you would go and get her. So you have a car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you have a driver's license?
Yes, ma'am.
And we shouldn't be scared?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm a great driver.
Okay. Now, so you guys have kept in touch over the years, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and
hey,
when
Kat
you guys
is here.
keep in touch, what sort of things do you do?
Hey, Kat.
Well, usually we go and get her, and then we go to the gas station and get something to eat.
Sorry, what did you say?
So I find it very interesting that she emphasized she wasn't allowed to go over there.
Yeah, I picked up on that too. So she wasn't allowed to go over to her house, but she could pick her up. She just wasn't. They weren't allowed to hang out, is what it sounds like, and that's telling. If in fact, like the rumor that there's drug dealing going on is interesting.
Yeah, but it's interesting that the mom who is this, little girl's daughter, or the woman who was on before this was her mother. You would think that she would also bring that up, but she made it sound like there were back and forth sleepovers when she was testifying.
The mom might not have known either. So if this girl that's testifying right now is told by her friend, like, hey, my parents don't like anyone staying the night or coming over, she might not have told her mom that. She might have just said, hey, can so-and-so stay the night here?
Well, yeah, I guess I wonder what the genesis is for the not staying over, because if it's from her mother, then it would make sense that the mother would bring it up. If it's from Sarah Patrick or Sarah Grace's mother or parents, then that leads to other questions. But it does make me wonder why she didn't stay over there.
Yeah.
It's an hour 30 drive back home, so we'd blast music like teenagers would do, going home. And we go home, and I have a 2-year-old son, and we would play with him for hours until he fell asleep.
What?
She's like
She's
13
16 and have a
half.
two. She's 16 and have a 2-year-old son.
Well, she would have been 15 last year with a 2-year-old son, right? She said she's 16 now, and this happened last year, and she's testifying to last year. We would have gone over because I have a 2-year-old son, and we would have hung out and until he fell asleep. Is that what she said?
Yeah.
Let's back up a bit here.
Well, usually I go and get her, and then we go to the gas station and get something to eat. It's an hour 30 drive back home, so we'd blast music like teenagers would do, going home. And we go home, and I have a 2-year-old son, and we.
I have a 2-year-old son. Not that the son was 2 years old at the time.
Okay, so he's 2-year-old. He's
So
2
he's
now.
he's 1 at the time. She's 15.
But that means she was giving birth at 14 and impregnated and at 13. Jesus fucking Christ.
Welcome to Georgia.
Also, yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about how we are praying a whole lot. I mean,
maybe the church is a sex cult. You don't know.
Well, no, but it is interesting how we highlight certain things when we're trying to get bail. Like, oh, we pray all the time. Not like, oh, my friend has a 2-year-old. She was knocked up at 14.
I pray on my knees every day.
Yeah, and then she fell on all four.
I'm a hypocrite. Like, I am the world's worst Christian. Go talk to Steve Gosney if you would like good Christianity. I am like the bad poster child of Christianity. So I have all the glass houses and none of the stones.
Yeah, none of them are in a great position. Well, I have inappropriate jokes.
The defendant seems the most normal out of anyone so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We play with him for hours until he fell asleep. And then we watch movies. That's what we do.
Yeah, but this happened before. Well, kid is 2 years old now. She have a 2-year-old, not 2-year-old at the time. Played with him. This must have been before everything happened. When they were in middle school.
Maybe that's why she's not allowed to stay there, because the now deceased mother and stepfather don't want the defendant hanging out with this girl because she's a bad influence. Maybe they don't know that she's getting picked up by her.
Yeah, I mean, there could be so many things. I found it interesting when people say never. Like, I was never allowed over there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It just stuck out to me.
I had a lot of friends, well, that I wasn't allowed to hang out with. So naturally, that's what I did all the time. And I may or may not have been picked up by my father at age 13, drunk off my face.
Oh, no.
Saying something bad about my mother and then waking up at home. Or regaining consciousness at home.
Yeah, I was going to say.
I never spoke ill about family members since. Yeah. Folks, I grew up where people were family everywhere. I used to tell this story about there's a news story that is about 20 years old now about a man carrying a canoe while furiously pleasuring himself wearing a leopard skirt.
And this is the story about you?
No. That was about 45 minutes from where I grew up. Meaning I probably know the guy or I'm related to him.
Well, Nick, imagine trying to do that with pants on. I mean, you can't do that with pants on. He was wearing a skirt.
Maybe the skirt had pockets.
It was a micro mini. Which is a brave choice in a colder climate. So,
yeah. I mean, there's reasons I feel at home and in the Appalachians.
I love that the universal thing is there are hillbillies everywhere.
Yes. Redneck is a state of mind, not a location.
You know you're a redneck when.
Yes.
Your family makes the headlines while wearing a leopard skirt. All right, let's continue.
Now, at any time have you, well, let me ask this. Have you talked to Sarah since she's been incarcerated?
I have.
And what are those conversations been like?
Telling me she loves me. She's so thankful for me. She's excited to get to go on the jet skis again one day, have fun, be a teenager, and then we pray.
Okay. Now, are you attending church too?
I used to.
But you're not at Catholic church?
No, ma'am.
Because
it's far. It's far.
No problem. Now, were you in contact with Sarah after the incident happened?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you have any concerns about Sarah leaving or running or trying to get away anywhere?
No.
Did she ask you to come pick her up and take her back to Alabama and hire or anything like that?
No.
Okay. I think that's all I have for you.
Thank you.
State your questions.
I just have one. When was the last time that the defendant was in Alabama at your house?
I really don't remember the date. It was the day I took her. She said she may get her phone back, and I took her that day. And then I took her to Wedowee. We were gonna have a sleepover, and then we got the phone call that she needed to come back home.
Okay, so if I were to tell you that she was arrested July 9th, you'd say it's sometime in the day just before that.
July 8th.
July 8th.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No further questions.
All right, you reasonably hold this witness.
No, you're right.
Not
All right, you may sit down. Thank you.
Tasha Meza.
Tasha Meza.
M-E-Z-A. She's outside, I believe.
For a bond hearing, this is a lot of people.
This is one? Oh, I'm sorry. One more.
Okay.
Few generations back, this is not normal. Yeah.
You can come up
But a
here,
few
you
generations
walk
back
around
from in my
come up,
case,
I'll give you
we're
some
talking
directions.
about people who died in the 1800s.
All right, you'll come on and remain standing and raise your right hand. You swear affirm the statements you give for the court today, be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so be God. All right, you may be seated. If you would, speak loudly and clearly to that microphone, and let's start off by just stating your name and spelling it for my court reporter.
Tasha Meza, Tasha, Meza, M-E-Z-A.
Thank you.
Ms. Meza, how do you know Sarah Grace?
I met Sarah after me and Kristen became friends. I was at the doctor's office and just invited her to church. And then we became really good friends.
And when you say church, are you talking about the Catholic church?
Yep.
I'm not sure the shirts are
Or
helping.
being as a pastor?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't.
Now, when you invited them to church, did they ever come?
Yeah. 2 weeks later, they come
And did they continue to come after that?
every Sunday.
To your knowledge, were they involved in activities throughout the week or just Sunday service?
At first, it just started as Sunday service, and then as they grew in the church, they became more involved.
Now, you were able to.
They should have
were
stopped
you
with the
able to
pastor
observe or spend time
regarding
with
church people.
I have a relationship with Sarah Grace personally.
Yes, her and my daughter were friends, so I've seen them quite often.
And so since you go to the Catholic church, I'm assuming you stay local somewhere close by?
Yeah, I only stay about 2 minutes from the church.
2 minutes from the church. So what, 7 minutes from here maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. And at any point, okay, so let me ask you this. When did you meet Kristen?
It was back in August.
Of last year?
Yes.
And when you met her during that time, how often would you say that you had occasion to spend with her and Sarah?
For the beginning of the part, we just stayed on the phone mainly, and then as we grew closer, we went to birthday parties and cookouts and that sort of thing. So, I mean, it was a few times.
But would you agree that most of the time you spend with that church?
Yes.
That everything with the church happened after the incident.
Now, did
Well,
you
now-
hear
hang
Pastor
on,
Ben
before
Sorry.
I thought the pastor testified that he knew the parents and he knew the whole family. Isn't that what he said? He was the first to testify. And he said that, and it was even asked again. And it was, yeah, I know they came even on during the week, you know, and the whole family did, and all of them. That's what he kept saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm confused which parent, because I guess her biological father has recently been baptized, is what I got from that. But then I couldn't tell when the mother and stepfather started going and how long he knew them prior to the incident. So
did she do it on the command of her bio dad?
Well, see, I thought they were in a fairly, from the testimony and what I wrote down, that they were in somewhat of a contentious custody battle from not Caitlin's mom. She said something about Kristen being in a custody battle, but I couldn't figure out which person she was in a custody battle with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, this one of the problems with this case. There's a lot of rumors, but not a lot of facts known.
Well, and I'm wondering if a lot of the stuff we're not getting, if they were truly, let's take the speculation forward. If they were, you know, not street legal pharmaceutical dealers, if they were your local, you know, crystal meth CVS, then they might have had involvement with the family court system, and that might be private.
Yeah, but and it seems like the mother and stepfather had custody. So, and if they, with the rumors of them being, how do I say it, spontaneous apothecaries. What does that say about the father who does not have custody?
By the way, Marquand Washington is in custody with the earliest release date of May 27, 2027. Lao Kong sending him to me. He said that you had a difficulty seeing him.
Oh.
Yeah. So Munch is back in jail.
Yep. Order to unseal the case and remand him was issued in April of 2025. And it looks like he's in custody until May of 2027.
That seems like he violated his
parole or something. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you liars got to be lying.
Yeah,
I was about to say, a forever felon breaking the rules? My shock.
Well, but now he's in jail and can find another one to snitch on.
Actually, you guys, I need to pop off. We're getting some pretty intense storms here. So Mr. Mo has cautioned me to turn off my computer and possibly be ready to head down to the basement.
What? I see nothing on the radar.
Oh, I can hear the wind.
I see it all. I've been watching it. Yeah.
Dave, you're like 6 hours apart.
Well, I know, but I can see on the radar. See that long line going all the way down?
Yeah, we're getting some pretty
strong.
You have phallic weather.
Yes, very phallic.
It's the best weather. It's the weather I enjoy. It has both length and girth.
See you, Mo.
Thank you, Mo. Thank you.
Is she in Indianapolis or no? Where's
She is about
Delphi.
an hour
Where's
from
Delphi?
about an hour from the Indianapolis, Delphi, Mo. It's about an hour in each direction.
Okay, so yeah, so they're getting a long string of like some pretty severe weather. It's red and lightning and all that fun stuff.
Oh, fun.
Yeah,
fun stuff.
I get nothing but rain here. It's boring.
A little bit.
Oh, you will get ice avalanches eventually.
And anyway, if the Judge Hightower were to give her a bond. Are you a part of? Do you share that sentiment?
I agree.
And would you be willing to be a part of Sarah's village to help facilitate her here in Carrollton and so much?
I've already been a part of it, so I'm not gonna stop now.
Hey, kerfuffle.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Any
you.
questions?
No, you-
You're good. Can you read me hold the witness?
no, you-
You can be excused.
My last witness is Miss Shavina Rogers.
Sideburns.
Those are some pretty long sideburns.
Yeah. Did we just enter a 1970s courtroom drama?
The hair doesn't match the sideburns, right? Like if it was
Yeah.
parted and like combed over, you can understand the sideburns, but not with the spike and then
Dave,
the
are you
sideburns.
giving hair advice?
I am. Yes, I am qualified. I do have
Yeah.
some.
Yeah. Oh, the two of us. But then it's getting thinner on top, so eventually it will become. Yeah.
I just got a haircut. That's why it looks so short.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
It's
So Law Kong is saying word is that Munch has a reputation with the inmates now, and he can't be used in Wisconsin. I'm assuming he's saying he can't be used as like a witness.
nobody's surprised over that, but that's not the inmate's decision; it's the prosecutor's
Well, the
decision.
problem is they're still going to rely on the conviction when this eventually goes to appeal. They're going to be like, no, he was a qualified expert, or not expert. Yeah, he was a qualified expert. He was a qualified witness and testified truthfully.
Yeah, that testimony is so bad. I mean, I've shown it to a bunch of people, and they just go, seriously.
Yeah. The problem is that the jury, if you were to ever ask the jury, if they were ever able to talk, they could say, we didn't believe a thing that he said, but we still think Zach did it, right?
Yeah.
That could be still, a reality.
Careful, the still of the judge looks like something out of an SNL skit. Yeah. But I mean, of the little I've seen of him, he seems professional. So
the sideburns are the disguise.
Yeah, but he also looked like he's either 19 or 41.
The judge?
Yeah.
We have a really young-looking judge here too. He's a district court judge, but he's extremely young-looking.
I think
he's been on the bench for like 15 years, for like as long as I've been practicing law. He's been on the bench, but he looks like he's 10.
Yeah, Judge Hightower, I think his name is. It looks like a Shad.
The vampire. Yep.
It's
Looks like the world's too big for him.
Attorneys, can you approach just a minute?
Okay.
The news was all over the place saying, "Did you believe that Sarah was smiling when she entered the courtroom?" And commenting about her smiling when she entered the courtroom. Now, I watched her when she entered at the beginning of the stream. She smiled for like 3 seconds because she saw all of her friends and family in the courtroom. And then she turned around, sat down, and didn't smile. And it was kind of like her look now. That's what made me think of it. That's not really a smile, but okay.
Yeah, this is a brave face. She's trying to be brave for the people there. But then again, I mean, we have people who report in that way.
That wasn't even just like.
You remember the fake shrink who made the stuff about Zachariah, and he just cut out different pieces?
Yeah.
What was his name? No, he was a behavior analyst.
Yeah.
With the big emphasis on anal. Because Jesus Christ, he's an asshole.
It wasn't even like it was in the body of the article. It was the headline.
Yeah.
Like Sarah smiles as she enters courtroom. That was the headline of the article. It's like, really?
Yeah. Welcome to. Well, I barely trust the true crime community. I don't trust legacy media at
Yeah,
all.
this was like New York Times or something. I can't remember.
Well, New York Times can go fuck themselves generally, and that's just saying that without this case. But generally, the New York Times, if they go bankrupt, that would be a positive thing.
If you would raise your right hand, Kenny. You swear affirm the statements given before the court today, the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. All right, you may be seated. And if you would, same as the others, once you're seated, just state your name and spell it for my court, please.
My name is Shavina Rogers, spelled Shaveena. Last name Rogers, Rogers.
All right, Ms. Rogers, how are you employed?
I'm employed by the state of Georgia at the Georgia Public Defender Council.
And what's your job title?
I'm a criminal defense investigator.
And are you a criminal defense investigator for me and my office?
Yes, I am.
And have you been working on this case in my direction?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, do you recall me asking you to run a GCIC on Sarah Grace Patrick?
Yes.
And would you briefly explain what a GCIC is?
GCIC is a Georgia Criminal Investigation Center and is ran by the GBI, the Georgia Bureau Crime System. And what I do is for each client, I run their CCH, client or witnesses of each case. I run their CCH, and that's their computerized criminal history.
Okay. And did you do that for this case?
I did.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what's been marked as offensive bond exhibit 1. Do you recognize it?
I do.
Okay, what is it?
It's Sarah Grace Patrick's criminal history record.
Okay, and is that the criminal history record that you ran for me?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that the report that you received once you put it into the computer?
Yes.
Has it been changed or altered in any way?
No, ma'am.
Seek to admit defense bond exhibit 1.
Any objection to the state?
No objection.
It'll be admitted.
Now, when you ran that GCIC or criminal history on Sarah Grace Patrick, was there any return?
Just one.
Okay, and what was that return?
What we are here for today, the same case number.
Okay, and would that indicate to you that she had not been arrested in the state of Georgia for anything else?
No prior criminal history.
Now,
Yeah, but does that search include juvenile things if those were closed and locked away?
Yeah, the state would still have access to that information, so that would be accessible.
Okay.
the course of also investigating this case, have you talked to witnesses? I'm sorry, not witnesses. People who wanted to stand in support of Sarah.
I have.
And were you sent emails of letters about their support?
Several of them, yes, ma'am.
Ms. Williams, while he looks at that, on the GCIC, since it's been admitted, have you redacted any personal information that's on there? Because what we may need to do, I haven't seen it yet, but sometimes there's personal identifying information that needs to be redacted.
I have not. I can provide court with a redacted copy.
Okay, either that or we can get my clerk to black it out.
That would be fine.
Okay, all right. State, I'm assuming no objection to making those redactions. I think those would be appropriate.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you. Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Rogers, I'm showing you what's been marked, and sorry again for the jump around on numbers. As defense bond exhibits 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9. Do you recognize those?
Give me a second. I do.
And what are they?
These are character witnesses letters that were sent for Sarah Patrick.
Did you receive those in your email?
I did.
Your state issued email address?
Yes, ma'am.
And have they been changed and altered in any way since you received them in that form?
No, ma'am.
As a matter of fact, did you run those copies for me?
I did.
For today?
Yes.
Okay. Seek to admit defense bond exhibits 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, and 9.
Any objection from the state?
Okay.
All right, they're admitted.
Now, with those letters, I don't know if the court prefers if Ms. Robbins were to read them or if the court can read them at your meeting.
I'll read them.
Okay. All right, so I'll hand those to.
In the GCIC.
Now, during the course of me asking you to do some investigation on this case, were you able to determine if Sarah Grace was working before she was arrested?
She was working at Subway.
Okay. Was that Subway in Carrollton, Georgia?
Yes.
And were you able to speak to her supervisor?
I was put on hold. They seemed very busy. I had to call multiple times for someone to even answer the phone.
At any point, did you get a letter from her supervisor?
Yes.
And was that letter one of those letters that we just entered into evidence?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that letter in support of Sarah?
Yes.
Now, the GCIC that you ran, and I'm double back into that, did it indicate that Sarah Grace had a driver's license?
No.
Right, I believe it's all that. Thank you.
State, any questions?
Just a couple of them.
Okay.
As part of your investigation, did you look into any other areas where the defendant lived for the past 5 years?
I didn't. I spoke with family members, but that's about it.
You don't know what other areas she was living in over the past 5 years?
I believe she was living in Fairburn at one point, Sonoya, Georgia at one point.
Fairburn, Sonoma?
Yes.
Was it the only two other than Carrollton that you're aware of?
Yes.
Did you look into the alternative school that she attended?
I did not.
Can you pull up that GCIC one more time for me?
Sure.
Yes, ma'am.
And can you just tell me what the charges she currently has in this case are?
2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated assault.
You follow up?
Another fire.
Thank you.
Thank you. Vince?
That's all for witnesses, John.
Okay. State, you're gonna be up next, but if you're gonna give me just a few minutes, let me read through these letters. Okay.
Okay, can skip ahead a bit.
Sorry, were you calling me? I had to step away for a second. What did we miss?
No, it's just break of sorts.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. State.
Okay, state witnesses.
Three individuals that we'd like to call pursuant to the Victims' Bill of Rights. The first is going to be Kim Gold. And Judge, all three are going to come up and read their statements.
All right. Okay. You raise your right hand, please. You swear to affirm the statements given before the court today, the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right.
Clearly,
From the state, we should be able to hear at least some of the accusations and evidence.
Hi, my name is Kim Bowling. KIM.
No. Let me tell you. His name is that young girl that was stuck. You take your time. All right. You're not in a rush this morning, so take a deep breath and take your time.
BOWLING.
Ms. Bowling,
Yes,
you go ahead and tell us how you related to this case.
Jamie is my brother, my only brother I have left, my only sibling I have had.
Okay, so this is the stepfather's sister.
I have something to read. Your Honor, my name is Kim Bowling,
Now,
and I'm Jamie.
I understand why the defense brings out people who says we can take care of this girl if she's given bond. Why is the state bringing up one of the victim's siblings in a bond hearing? This seems weird to me.
I mean, they need to establish evidence of the crime. The heinous nature of the crime is a factor. The likelihood that the defendant will appear, that the defendant is not a danger to society. So presumably this woman could testify to one of those things.
Okay.
But they can't just use it to like say she's a bad person, keep her locked up. That wouldn't be appropriate. So we'll see.
Mm.
My sister, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today.
This seems more like a sentencing.
My brother Jamie and his wife Kristen were taken from us. I have become their voice as they no longer had one. I would like to share how this brutal tragedy has affected me.
Yeah, this doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, exactly. This does not make sense to me that the sister of the victim goes to court and says how this has affected her. This has absolutely zero bearing on the case.
Again, I'm not a Georgia attorney, but in Michigan, you need to focus on what type of crime is it, first of all, and then that changes sort of the standard. And then take a look at, is this person a flight risk? Is this person a danger to society? Is this person, do they have any connections outside of the state? What are their connections here locally?
Yeah.
Have they been an upstanding citizen otherwise? What's their past crimes, if any? Things like that. That's what's relevant here.
Mm. This seems weird.
Brother, but also my sister-in-law, in the most horrific way imaginable. Every night I lie awake, unable to sleep. Haunted by the thought of what my brother Jamie and Kristen might have experienced in those final moments. With the possibility that they were awake when the defendant entered their room with a gun. And I imagine.
I don't know about you guys, but at this moment, if I was the judge, this would have been off. No, not going to listen to this.
I don't know. If I was the judge, I wouldn't necessarily cut this person off. But after this person, if this is all she has to say, then I would have called up counsel and I would have been like, this isn't relevant and I'm not going to consider it. Do you have any witnesses that are actually going to touch on the factors that are relevant to this?
Yeah.
That's what I would say if I was the judge.
Yeah, because I understand her. If she believes that the defendant is guilty, I understand her. That's irrelevant. This is a bond hearing. Her opinion about who did what and when, unless she has a direct fact to speak about,
I'm going to give the judge the benefit of the doubt here because he probably doesn't know what the witnesses are going to testify to until they testify.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume he's going to do the right thing afterwards and say, like, I'm not going to consider this. Or even if he issues a written opinion later on saying, I'm not considering it because it's not relevant.
Yeah. Imagine their terror in their final breaths. The defendant is charged with the brutal murders of my brother, Jamie, and my sister-in-law while they were lying in their bed. Shot multiple times, including both shot in the head.
Hey, criminality. Thank you.
Mr. Pierce, can you grab that? There you go. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
My 5-year-old niece was then woke up to find their parents lifeless. The trauma this innocent child will carry for the rest of her life is unfathomable. And what makes this even more heartbreaking is that her sister loved the defendant. She looked up to her, and for reasons I will never understand, the defendant caused such imaginable pain. And I'm so thankful that Jaylee's life was spared. With all of this in mind,
The judge should still shut it down. I see in the comments. Okay, so the judge. This is a bench decision, right? So this is not in front of a jury. If it was in front of the jury, it would be appropriate for the judge to set it down. Oftentimes, there's testimony that's offered at a bench status hearing or trial where the judge is like, I know what I can consider, so I'm going to allow them to testify even though I might not be considering it. And it's just to kind of move things along and not cause problems, not rock the ship, not appear to be biased one way or the other. Just let the information out. I know what I have to listen to.
At the same time, knowing that this is live streamed and a somewhat highly publicized case, this witness is accusing the defendant.
Yeah. I would
not only of the murder of the parents, but almost accusing her of planning to kill the 5-year-old.
Yeah, thank God she was spared. I don't know if I'd shut it down just yet, but I would be, if I'm the judge, I'm thinking very critically about, is there an opportunity for me to stop this and maybe call everyone up? But let's see if he does it. I don't know if he does it.
No, I haven't watched this hearing, so I don't know. And we have a hell of a raid. Hey, Ella and your raiders. Thank you for joining me in my 3-year and 20,000 subscribers celebration. We are currently watching, because this trial, this is a bond hearing against Sarah Grace Patrick. Her trial starts next Monday.
Next Monday or tomorrow?
Next Monday. The Monday the 7th, I want to say. No, 5th. Monday the 5th.
Okay.
Yeah. Or, wait. Yeah, it has to be Monday the 5th. Yeah. So it starts Monday the 5th. Yep, 5th. Hi, Crystal.
So we're listening to a woman rambling on about how horrible the defendant is. She's already has her mind made up about the defendant. The defendant's clearly guilty and did this heinous crime and should not be let out on bond. All of which, in our opinion, that I was just giving anyways, is inappropriate for a bond hearing.
Yeah. I mean, for the defense to call people who say she's a good girl, we will take care of her if you allow her bond. That's one thing.
Yeah.
This is from the state.
Yeah, we'll take care of her. She's not a flight risk. She has a place to stay. She's been a good person otherwise, other than these accusations, no criminal record. All of that stuff is appropriate. Putting somebody on the stand saying she clearly did it and it's a horrible crime and she's definitely guilty of it, it's not an element for bond.
Exactly.
I am deeply concerned about Jaylee's safety should the defendant be released on bond.
There we go. She's concerned about the sister's safety if the defendant's released on bond. That's at least something that's appropriate.
Yeah. Or the state planning to use the
Jamie and
5-year-old
Kristen
as
had
a
turned their
witness?
lives around. They were actively involved in church, had found happiness, and were living a great life. They did not deserve what happened to them. I ask you, please consider the following factors when deciding whether to grant a bond. My first concern is flight risk. The defendant has financial resources provided by the immediate family, which would enable her to flee. Her family maintains that she is innocent, and given her manipulative behavior, I believe she may attempt to flee. Second concern is witness intimidation. The defendant has shown a pattern of intimidation towards family members and others with knowledge of the crime.
That is Sarah reaching out to true crime community to cover this case.
Yeah, that's what apparently brought the authorities' attention to her, is the fact that she reached out on TikTok and asked people to cover her parents' murder. which is interesting that that's what brought everyone to her attention. The woman who's testifying is the sister of the deceased father or stepfather.
The stepfather. Yeah. Hey, Hella.
Hello, happy 20,030. No, 3 years.
3 years and 20,000 subscribers. Thank you so much.
Yeah, all the numbers.
All the numbers. All the numbers. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
Hello, Hella.
Hello, David.
Hello, how are you guys? Merry Christmas. Since you don't respond to my messages on X anymore.
I know.
No, you
Very rude.
always message me during my nighttime when I'm asleep.
But there's like hours in which you're awake that you could see the message and then respond.
Oh, Jesus.
I know.
Just saying.
You're not dirty about it or anything, are you? God, you like my ex.
Did you have a good Christmas, Hella?
I did.
That's good.
I did indeed. I got a new microphone. Look, see?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey,
White.
it's white.
Yeah.
Bit
She
of a
generally
race.
doesn't like the white things, which is amazing.
I know.
That's true.
You should have been here when we talked about Somali daycare.
What? Oh, dear. Oh, it's been a big day.
Yeah.
Who films themselves crying for the death of a mother and stepfather? Weird. Yeah, I mean, but it's that type of world we live in, right? Just because someone is on, setting up the camera and crying into the camera and posting it on social media doesn't mean that they're guilty. It means that they're weird as hell and they probably need to focus on some real life relationships, but it doesn't mean they're guilty.
No, and the kids who are teenagers today live in social media landscape.
Yeah, it's all ridiculous.
We can't get our own experiences and say they should act that way because kids today don't. Yeah, but
not guilty, but weird.
Yeah. For Hella and Dali, we are checking the bond hearing in the Sarah Grace Patrick case.
Oh, this is important.
Yeah. We've gone through the defense witnesses. Yes, we will take care of her. We will make sure she gets to every hearing and everything. And the state's first witness is the sister of the stepfather, one of the victims, who has now for a bunch of minutes said she is happy that the young 5-year-old sister's life was spared and that she is afraid of flight risk because her family supports the defendant's family supports her.
Yeah.
And it's a very strange testimony for a bond hearing.
Okay, so I have a big problem with these bond hearings. So this one's Georgia, right? Utah and Michigan both have a similar kind of setup going where at bond hearings, families of victims can come forth and basically testify and say, you are very, very guilty, and basically because I hate you.
Well, that's not the standard, but it's allowed if, like I was just saying, the judge shouldn't be taking it into consideration. But they testify in these ways where it's we already assume you're guilty. See what this woman, after crying and basically stating as a matter of God's hand came down and told me that this defendant is guilty, is now getting into, I feel like she's a flight risk. I feel like the sister is in danger because there were threats made or comments made or something like that. Now we're actually getting into the meat and potatoes of it. She shouldn't have been able to go on and on and on.
Witness intimidation because apparently because Sarah Grace Patrick went online asking people to look into this case.
Yeah.
That makes it a danger to the 5-year-old.
Yeah. See, this is exactly what happened with Corey Richards, right? So Corey Richards had her bond hearing, and all the family of Eric Richards gets up and says she's a terrible person and she's cheating on her husband and etc. etc. And from that moment onwards, because it was publicized and it was a very public case, she has been guilty in the eyes of the public. Now, I don't know if she's guilty, but she's been guilty in the eyes of the public because people remember all those words that were said about Corey Richards being this terrible, terrible person, right? Sure, that's the law. In these states, it's allowed to happen. But when they're public like this, it's such a big public case, and these people are allowed to get up and say these things that are quite prejudicial, it bothers me.
I don't see it relevant for a bond hearing.
Yeah.
I would assume that if an investigator went up and say, we believe this is a flight risk, we believe there's witness intimidation, that's one thing. But this is the victim's sister. She had she should have no idea about victim intimidation.
Yes.
So I'm a bit perplexed here.
Yeah.
And as she's this witness has apparently been doing interviews with Hidden True Crime.
This one, it was the daughter. It was a niece of the
the stepdad sister. That's her. Yeah, the stepdad sister. That's her. So yeah, I'm perplexed. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
again, I don't doubt that she's very sad. She's very angry. She wants to put blame somewhere. But for a bond hearing, what she's saying about flight risk and anything should be from an investigator.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw an interview and it was with a younger woman who said it was her
her
niece.
daughter did an interview with HTC.
Yeah, his daughter. Yeah. I saw that one.
Which is another step removed. It's not.
Yeah. Oh, but they were. See, she used to live with her uncle, but that was years ago. But she knows very well that her cousin is guilty.
Okay.
Oh, she was there and saw it.
Yeah. Well, no, but she knows because she seems so guilty.
She lived with her uncle years ago, years before anything in this incident happened.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
But yeah, she didn't cry at all, really, at the funeral. Like she didn't seem like she was really crying.
The witness on the stand is Sarah's mom's sister. No, she said she was the stepdad's sister. Hi, all eyes.
Very blended family. From what I can see.
Maybe the parents, maybe the mother and the stepfather are actually siblings themselves.
Welcome to Georgia.
Well, we saw the 13-year-old testify, or no, the 15-year-old testify about she had a 2-year-old, so that's fun.
Yeah, Sarah's best friend who has a 2-year-old son.
And she wasn't allowed to hang out at the house. All of it's weird. There's all kinds of weird stuff.
The sister of the stepdad. That makes sense. So basically, the mother's family, because it's her biological mother, they believe that Sarah Grace Patrick is innocent, and the stepdad's family, they all believe she's guilty.
Okay.
Yeah.
I fear that if she's released, she will continue this behavior to silence anyone who could testify against her. My third concern is evidence. The brutality of these murders is not in dispute. My family and I have seen the death certificates, and although we are not aware of exactly how many shots were fired, we do know that there were multiple gunshots to both Jamie and Kristen. Personal safety. If the defendant can kill her own parents in such a violent manner, I fear for my own safety and the safety of my family and friends. The possibility that she could harm us is terrifying, and I urge you to consider this in your decision. I believe in our support, and I support our justice system and the hard work of Carroll County Sheriff's Office and investigators. And most importantly, I'm a Christian who believes in Jesus Christ. My prayer is that justice will be served for Jamie and Kristen, and their bond will be denied for the defendant, as she has shown that she is capable of extreme violence and manipulation. Thank you again for giving me the opportunity to speak and share my concerns. Thank you, Your Honor.
Any reason me to hold this witness? Thank you. You may step down.
Dave, would you have had questions for this witness?
No, I wouldn't have asked any questions. I would have just let it lie. There's no questions that you're going to ask, no answers to any questions that you're going to ask that are going to be beneficial for your client.
You guys like my new kitty?
What?
This is my new kitty.
Oh,
Hey!
yeah, your third cat.
Ah.
Yep.
I thought we were going to roast you about, we were going to do like a roast stream about you and
We will soon.
Did you kill your other cat and got that instead? What happened?
No. He's still there.
So you're going towards a real cat lady look.
No, just 3.
Here's a cat right here.
Yeah, I have Mr. Jingles over here.
Yeah,
Hello.
This is DOG.
Oh, hey.
Her name is DOG.
Oh, hey, DOG, aren't you cute? Oh, hello, here's my bum.
Yeah, let's show this side of your face.
Yeah, my new cats aren't.
Oh,
thrilled,
isn't
but
he?
they're warm enough.
Look at the kitty. Look, brand new kitty. He's naughty.
Very.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. He sits up there and tries to like jump on Dolly's head in the middle of a
Yeah.
stream. You should see it. It's
He was
classic.
like climbing on top of my monitor the other day.
The other day, he was like, scat, in the middle of the stream. It was so great.
He snuck into my refrigerator. When I turned my back, I was like, God damn.
Nice.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Like all the things in my house that I made secure from Babu, and like I know where Babu will go and won't go. My other cat will go in those spots.
Oh.
There's Babu. There
They
goes
seem
Babu.
somewhat friendly towards each other.
They were hissing the first day or two, but they started playing.
Oh, so now they get along and say, "Hey, how can we piss off Dally the most?"
Basically.
Yeah.
They're dividing up his body. You know, which one gets the head, which one gets the
Which end do we start from?
Yeah,
From
the dark or white meat. Well, they are both brothers too, so.
Oh. All right, let's listen to the next state witness. Will it be more of the same?
Same to you before this court today. The truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so you got. You'll be seated. Speak loudly, clearly in that microphone. We'll start with your name and spell. Okay.
Just say something.
My name is Tristan Brock, TRYSTEN BROCK.
Mr. Brock, how are you related to this case?
I am James's oldest son.
Nick.
Sir, I
Nick's not paying attention.
Nick's not paying attention.
Yep.
Hey, I don't know, and because I've been looking at the docket for this, I can't see where there was ever a hearing to show where the court decided that she was going to be tried as an adult.
I haven't found it either.
Well,
Yeah.
I think she was just charged as an adult, right? Is Georgia the same as Michigan, where the charging documents are what they are, and then unless it's challenged, there would be no hearing on that.
That might be the
But
case.
it's a state's choice to charge someone as an adult if you meet the statutory requirements, which would probably be like the nature of the crime, first degree, right? And the age of the person, 16, 15, 16, 17, even though they're a child. In Michigan, you have to have special hearings when it comes to sentencing, but not necessarily just to charge the person as an adult.
Oh, really? I thought you had to have a hearing to decide if you're actually going to get charged that way. No, am I wrong?
No,
about that?
not that I'm aware
The real
of.
hearing was.
Not that
Yeah,
I'm
but
aware of.
I mean, the docket generally in this case is not large for a
No.
double homicide case. I mean, it's really But maybe the defense doesn't have much to dispute because they say, no, she did not do these things. So there's not much to say. Now, there is one with a motion in limine regarding her sexual escapades.
Yep.
But that's about it. So that the prosecution can't use that. But other than that, it seems like the defense will go by, well, yeah, you have a bunch of evidence. None of it relates to our client. So there's no need for motion in limine.
I've seen no
Well,
evidence yet.
There's
nothing on the PCA.
There's still reasons to have motions in limine. If the defense position is that this information, this evidence that you plan on admitting isn't relevant to my client, then you need to bring a motion in limine to prevent it from being admitted.
Yeah. But there's really nothing in the docket.
There's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's not terribly unusual. It might be terribly unusual for a high-profile case, but the vast majority of cases might only have one motion, and it might only be a bond motion. It might be a motion to amend the bond like this. You know, there's usually not a lot of motion practice in these cases because the prosecutor says, here's the evidence that I plan on admitting, and the defense is like, all right, well, I don't really have a reason to challenge it. We just need to develop our defense. You know, most cases are like that.
Yeah, All Eyes on Delphi says, I thought it was a bad teen girl does a bad thing with a loser boyfriend situation coming into Sarah's case. But no, I think she might be innocent. Yeah, there's no boyfriend charged.
That was my first thought.
Yeah, not even as an accessory.
Did they look into the bio dad?
I don't know.
Possibly his involvement.
There's so little information.
Yeah, and the trial starts the 5th, January 5th.
Yeah, it'll get continued.
Most likely, because they're still waiting for an expert report to come in.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the psych evaluation.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds right.
Actual psych evaluation.
Yeah.
Not
From the
Do they
defense.
have death penalty in Georgia?
Yeah,
they do,
but it's rarely used.
Are they seeking it here?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
So yeah, it might be it might be continued, but there's no information. The last hearing was about that psych evaluation, that the papers haven't been processed yet.
Shannon says, I have no opinion about this case. I have to see the evidence. I have no opinion about the case either.
No.
I just don't like the idea that they allowed Auntie to testify that the defendant is clearly guilty and you must keep her locked up. Because that's not really the standard that we have. We don't have a standard of rumor and conjecture.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Yeah. At the moment, she's innocent.
Yeah.
She absolutely is innocent. By law, as a matter of law.
Yep.
There's no disputing that.
Yeah. And the defense put forward witnesses who said, we will make sure she gets to every hearing. And the prosecution brings forward family members who says she's guilty, keep her locked up. I don't think that's proper at all.
Put together a statement for you. Good afternoon, Your Honor. My name is Tristan Rock. I am James's oldest son. First, I wanted to thank you for allowing me the opportunity to speak today. I'm here to share with the court how my life has been affected by this heinous crime. Your Honor, it feels like I'm living a nightmare. I'm depressed. I struggle to sleep. I can't even walk through my own living room without seeing his urn and be reminded of everything all over again. I miss my father deeply. I wish I could see him again. I wish he could have met his grandson. And above all, I wish I could just hear his voice one more time. But instead now, what I have is an urn that represents memories we made and the countless memories that will never be. As a little boy,
Again, this is like victims' impact statements at sentencing.
Yeah.
Not what's actually relevant at a bond hearing.
Yeah.
This is starting to piss me off.
Yeah. Yeah. This is what I said. Like this exactly. This is what happens in these states that allow this. It pisses me off. And it's televised. And I know it's allowed to be televised, but this was months ago. And this is why a bunch of true crime channels, like in True Crime, have gone and just run with this narrative that she is this manipulative little bitch and she's guilty because these people have been allowed to get up on the stand and say all this shit. And this victim first narrative, sorry, it's not, it's no offense to the victims, they're allowed to feel sad about losing their loved one. But in their sorrow, they're lashing out at the person who has been arrested, and that's okay. They're allowed to feel that way.
I don't blame them for
But their
that.
sorrow is being
used by the states to produce a narrative to possible jurors.
Exactly. And people like Hidden True Crime have gone and preyed on that and taken one of those people and gone, hey, tell your story. We'll get lots of views out of that.
Yeah. But then again, Hidden True Crime, the more people realize what absolute fucking disgusting people they are. I mean, how John Matthias has been very vocal about, I have done all of this work and everything. And then you posted the footnote that the 2021 case was the first time he testified since 2011. And that was a juvenile court case. And John Matthias has for years said he is a regular federal expert witness, which seems to be a complete lie.
Okay, but you know what? Something else I revealed today is that he doesn't say that he's testified. He says that he served.
That he what?
Served, not testified. Served.
You can
served as an expert?
Yeah, I'll show you.
I don't know what that means.
What?
Yeah, I know.
Did he
I know,
consult?
right?
He does like reports and evaluations and
Served. He uses the word served. Can I share a screen?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't know. Can you?
I can.
There you
go.
I need to jump. I'm gonna let you guys run with it. I am trying to get the house ready because I will be leaving the country for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
How long?
Dave is going to migrate to Sweden in a couple of days.
I am. I might
temporary
stay, I don't know.
migrant. He will join by boat with Somalian immigrants. And,
And open a daycare center.
Exactly.
How long are you going to be there?
I don't know. At least a month.
Wow.
But so it'll be a good time. But I need to get the house ready.
Nope.
So
sorry.
Hi, Hella. Oh, she's back.
Hey.
So I'm gonna jump so I can take care of all that. But congratulations again.
Thank
Nick.
you. Oh,
thank you. Thank you so much.
We don't care about you, Sal. On 3 years and 20,000. Very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I will maybe see you shortly. Yes, running from the law. Exactly. Cat go. I'm running from the cats. I'm trying to get away from them. That's the main issue. So, all right. Well, you all have a good time. I'll be in chat a little bit.
Yep. Thank you. Bye.
Toodles.
All right. Let's hear it, Hella.
Okay, so here he is, his profile that he has, I think it's on Facebook or Twitter. Actually, it might be Twitter. Dr. John Matthias, licensed clinical forensic psychologist. There he is referring to his work as an expert witness. So he goes, he serves as an expert witness for the federal government, and he has consulted on numerous high-profile cases for the district attorney's offices and defense attorneys in several states, right? Okay, so, and then here's this footnote. Matthias, and this is 2021, Matthias has never testified as an expert in federal court and has never testified as an expert as to adult psychosexual evaluations or recidivism. And the last time he testified as an expert was in 2011 in family juvenile court proceedings, right? So see the difference in wording?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's saying that he serves as an expert witness, not that he testifies.
That's a really, really strange wording.
It's spin
because
is what it
even
is.
if he's authoring opinions, he still has to get those admitted and testify to them. But serving as an expert witness, that's says nothing.
Yep,
It really
well,
doesn't. But prison evaluations, if they mattered to the case at hand, then he would be a witness. But
you
if
think.
he's just in the prison system evaluating, yeah, you're crazy, no, you're not. That's not serving as an expert witness. That is him working as a prison psych.
Well, I mean, in this Dipper case, right? He's done an analysis, which is bullshit. Like they're calling it out as being bullshit. Yeah, and here's the government calling it out as being bullshit in the footnotes, and also calling him out as not being a real expert because he's
Yeah.
never testified as an expert in federal court.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yet his bio from a couple of years earlier says that he serves as an expert witness, right? So what's
That's
if he's being-
CV bolstering.
Is this
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So if he's
he-
being hired by defense attorneys as a expert, but he's not being accepted by the court, like as in when going in front of the court and having his CV challenged or putting a CV forward, because we can't see a CV there, right? If he's not being accepted as an expert by the court to opine, then therefore, yeah, he's never testified.
Yeah, and Mav Hawk says, I have been quoted as saying I'm a vetted expert witness in federal court. And here they
I have that timestamp.
clearly say he has never testified as an expert in federal court.
That's
an
2021.
Yeah. And he said that, I assume, live on one of the streams the last few years.
Mm.
And if they write that as a footnote in a criminal case, I doubt he would have been hired by anybody in federal court.
Can you
since
imagine
then.
getting transcripts of him testifying for the first time as an expert?
Imagine.
Yeah. And it might actually be because last time he testified as an expert was in 2011 in family juvenile court proceedings. On what? And those will probably be closed off. So between
Yeah, and
2011 and 2021, he has done jack shit in court. And once he did, he was verbally annihilated as a non-reliable witness.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So
I mean, I think they found 5 different ways that he didn't test correctly.
yeah.
Didn't test the defendant correctly in this document, the one
Yeah.
with the foot.
So what happened in 2011 that made him not being used in juvenile court?
It probably involves Brad Pitt.
If something happened in 2011 and he has never testified since until this 2021 case, what did he do in juvenile court that made the court throw him out as an expert witness? Because juvenile court is a steady income.
Yes, that's true.
So why did he not continue to do that? And the logical conclusion is he made something so bad nobody dared to hire him ever again in juvenile court.
Well, yeah, that's the next thing to find, isn't it?
Yeah, but juvenile courts probably locked away.
Yeah.
But it would be interesting to keep the word out about this, and sooner or later some of his, I dare to say, victims might be coming forward. Yeah, he testified against me in this court and the court said fuck off.
He testified where, sorry?
Well, if he testified in juvenile court, thrown out logically because he have a 10-year stint of not testifying as an expert witness.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I think that Crystal in chat is asking about the Dittmer case, and no, he didn't testify in the Dittmer case. He wrote an analysis for the defense.
Yeah, he wrote it was for sentencing, so he didn't actually testify in court. He wrote a report about please be lenient with this violent repeat child abuser.
Yeah, he forgot to mention the part about him being a repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where he basically falsified facts to get a violent repeat child sex offender leniency.
Well, he only listened to the self-reporting of the child offender.
Yeah. Well, he had access to everything, but he only put in the self-reporting.
That's correct.
But he had access to everything. Yeah. Which makes that's.
Hey, we all make mistakes.
I don't think that was a mistake. Yeah, so John Matthias, I would not allow near any of my minor relatives. Let's just say that. But that's a personal opinion, not a legal opinion. So John Matthias, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm kind of at that point.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm still Team Lauren.
I mean, Lauren Matthias is an immoral, unethical piece of garbage, but it seems like John Matthias helps sex offenders with getting leniency. That's a whole different kind of rotten soul.
Lauren has her good points. I'll let you know when I find them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, today, Dali and I were reading out some text messages of hers, and we had to stop.
Yeah.
We couldn't keep going.
Yeah, I haven't even started with the texts yet.
Yeah.
But if you wouldn't mind sending all of that crap over, and I'll see what I can do with it.
Yeah, I haven't even put them all together in a sendable thing yet. People have been asking me. So yeah, I'll send them when I've got that ready.
Yeah, I can use your streams. I can react to your streams.
Of course you can. Yeah.
So that might be for Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone else has been.
All right, back to the victim's oldest son. All right.
I believe my dad was the strongest Superman, and no matter what happened, he would always be there. But that belief, that dream, is now a shattered illusion. And instead of healing, I find myself reliving the shock, pain, and confusion every single day. I haven't even been able to begin to grieve. Before you make your decision regarding bond, I respectfully ask that you consider several critical factors. First and foremost, I believe the defendant poses a serious flight risk. Her family has significant financial resources and a wide support network, both of which could easily be used to help her evade law enforcement if she were released. These are not speculative concerns. They are grounded in the reality of her background and the means available to her. Additionally, based on her past behavior and what I know of her personally, I do not believe she has the integrity or accountability required to face the consequences of her actions. She has shown a willingness to avoid responsibility, and in my opinion, she would absolutely attempt to flee rather than stand trial if given the opportunity. In addition to the risk of flight, I am deeply concerned for the safety of my family. The gruesome and violent details of this case have shown me that the defendant has a disturbing lack of regard for human life. If someone is capable of what happened here, then I cannot ignore the real possibility that she could pose a threat to those of us left behind, especially if she were released on bond. This case has already caused immense pain and trauma to my family. The thought of the defendant walking free, even temporarily, only adds to our fear, anxiety, and inability to begin healing. In closing, I just want to say that this loss has left a permanent void in my life and in the lives of everyone who loved my father. He was more than a victim of a terrible crime. He was my father, a husband, a man trying to grow, to change, to build a better life. His death has caused unimaginable pain, and the emotional weight of this tragedy is something I carry with me every single day.
Interesting here is he says his father tried to, what was it? Tried to change, tried to build a better life.
Mm.
And that is from his oldest son. And with not facts, but rumors that his father was a drug dealer, addicted, with it will be interesting to see what will be allowed in court at trial. As a defense, I would assume they will at least try to bring up that his dad was a known major drug dealer in the area, which will cause enemies.
Yeah, he was like, I mean, there were drug problems with the parents. Yes.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah, but even if he sucked, he didn't deserve to be killed.
Yeah.
Neither did his wife. But who did it? Who actually did it? Can this be proven beyond a reasonable doubt that Sarah was the one doing it? That is the only thing that matters.
Yeah.
Can the state, with the evidence they have, prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Sarah actually did it?
Yes.
That's the only thing that matters.
That's
I understand both families. One says she's innocent. The other part says she's guilty. This might sound hard. I don't care. It is the evidence presented at trial. If the evidence is produced and fronted honestly through all the rules and regulations, that's the only thing that matters.
All I ask is that the court considers this deep impact that this has had on our family and the ongoing fear, grief, and trauma we continue to live with. I speak today not out of anger, but out of heartbreak, hoping that justice will honor the life my father lived and the future he was fighting for. I urge the court to take all this in account when determining bond and to prioritize the safety of the community and the integrity of these proceedings. Thank you for giving me the chance to be heard.
Any other questions, please?
No question.
Any reason to hold this witness?
Yeah.
You step down. Thank you.
Judge State has one more witness. And that would be Kelly Brown.
Kelly Brown.
And he'll be giving a statement on behalf of the 12-year-old son of James Brock. His name is Jaden Brock, J-A-Y-E-D-N.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Fun fact, the judge moonlights as an Elvis impersonator.
If you remain standing, raise your right hand. You swear or affirm statements to make before the court today is the truth, the whole truth. and
Actually, there was a
nothing but the
judge
truth,
that did that.
so help you God. If you would, speak loudly and clearly in the microphone.
And got in trouble.
Start with your name and spelling, please.
My name is Kelly Brown, Kellie Brown. Your Honor, I'm speaking this morning on behalf of the 12-year-old son of Jamie Brock. He is not able to emotionally speak in front of people.
Okay, so so oldest son, Brock. With that father. Here you have the mother of the 12-year-old. And then you have the 5-year-old with another mother. This might have no relevance to it, but it's just interesting to notice that that's a lot of baby mamas.
He is here in the courtroom today. So I'm just going to read you what he wrote, okay? My name is Jaden Brock, and I'm 12 years old. I wanted to talk today because my dad and stepmom was shot and killed. I miss him every.
And why didn't he live with them? Why didn't the 12-year-old live with them? Because I assume his mother had custody. Oh well.
Every day. My dad was my hero and the person I looked up to the most. We did everything together. He helped me with school and he always made me laugh. and we joked around a lot. Since he died, everything has changed. I feel sad and confused. It's hard to sleep, it's hard to focus, and it's even hard to smile sometimes. I still wait to hear his voice or see him walk through the door, but I know that will never happen again. What makes me more sad is I trusted Sarah and I loved her like a sister. Why would she do this to me? And why would she hurt everyone like this? I don't understand why someone would do this, but I know it is not right. My dad and Kristen didn't deserve this. No one does. And I don't think someone who could do something like this should be allowed to go free right now. I wouldn't feel safe and I would be so scared. Please think about what my family is going through. I hope you make a decision that protects us and remembers who my dad was. A good man, a loving dad who didn't deserve to die. Thank you for listening to me. And that's his statement.
Thank you. I don't have any questions.
Ms. Brown, how are you related to the family or this situation?
I am not related to the family. I grew up with Kim, and I've known Jamie since he was 2.
Okay. Friends with
Why is a 12-year-old being?
So that's not even his mother? What? I thought it was his mother, but no, apparently not. Where's the mother then? So she reads the statement of a 12-year-old, but she's not related to anybody in that family.
The 12-year-old is worried that Sarah Grace Patrick is going to come and hurt them. So please, judge, keep her locked up. Okay.
Kim and Jane.
Yes, ma'am.
And were you present when that statement was written, or was it just handed to you?
No, I was not present. No. It was written by Jaden, his mom, and Kim helped.
It was written by 3 different people. And mother did not go to the stand to read it herself. This is not a statement by Jaden if there is 3 people involved writing it and then handed to her. How is this even remotely allowed?
Yeah, I know. And also, Matt Hawk, 16-year-old TikToker turns into Rambo. There was no gun found, by the way.
Yeah. No gun found. The state claims they have some kind of geofencing or phone data evidence that made them believe she did it. So maybe, we don't know. Maybe in trial they will say, look at her phone moving around. I have no idea. We'll have to wait and see.
I'm going to get
I was just asked to read it.
Sorry.
And they told you that.
Oh.
I'll apologize. It's like lunchtime on Monday, and I've got.
Oh,
to
it's
go
already
feed the
Monday.
child. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. Monday here. And 9 p.m. Sunday in East Coast.
Yeah.
And
I have
it's
to get
barely
to bed.
afternoon on West Coast, USA.
7
Oh,
here.
mate, congrats. It's a big milestone. Well done.
Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
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 Bye. All right. Let's continue. There is about half an hour
Yes.
left of this.
And you would agree with me that nothing in the letter said that Sarah Grace was a threat to Jaden when they were living together.
He never expressed that to me, ma'am. I would agree with that.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Yeah, folks. The Wheel of Regrets is at play. There's alcohol, there's hot sauce, and everything. I have no idea how close we are to the next spin on the wheel, so let's just say $25. So $25 via Buy Me a Coffee, PayPal, Supers, and gifted memberships will get you a spin on The Wheel of Regrets. $25. Let's continue with this.
Any reason to hold this witness, even though she's speaking on someone else's behalf? All right, you can step down. Thank you.
You are the witness of the state judge only argument.
All right. I'm ready for argument.
Thank you.
Okay.
Just to kind of round out the record a little bit, we're talking about the incident that occurred February 20th of 2025. The arrest date of the defendant was July 9th of 2025. Since we are operating under 15.
So, okay. February 2025, the incident happened. She was arrested July 9th. That is after she went online asking people to look into the case. Months later. I find this very strange, this timeline.
11-5-60, that's the concurrent and original jurisdiction in Superior Court. The individual charged in this case was the minor at the time. The rules dictate a specific time frame for us. We have 180 days to indict this case, where it goes back to juvenile court. We have 90 days to indict, or a bond is required.
Oh, that's it. So after the arrest, let's see what.
The rules dictate a specific time frame for us. We have 180 days to indict this case, where it goes back to juvenile court.
Okay, indict this case before it goes back to juvenile court, but it is indicted.
We have 90 days to indict, or a bond is required, same as any other defendant here. Because we are looking at Iology State, that's 262 Georgia 704. And in that case, the court has given us some guidelines as to what we should be looking at in regards to issuing a bond. In this case, that was codified in 1761 as well. First is that the defendant poses no significant risk of fleeing from the jurisdiction of the court or failing to appear when required. But we've heard from multiple witnesses that flight is a concern for the family. There are considerable assets on the other side of the victim's family. One thing that the court is permitted to consider in regards to flight, and really all factors, is the seriousness of the offense. Coleman v. State, that's C-O-L-E-M-O-N v. State. That's a 361 Georgia App 941. It's a 2021 case, but it cites all the way back to the mid-70s that it is absolutely acceptable for the court to consider the seriousness of the offense. But we don't just have a murder case here. We don't just have a double homicide. We have a double homicide of the defendant's mother and stepfather. I don't know that cases get more serious than what we are looking at here. That's something that you should consider for each of the four items. As pertains to flight, there was testimony that flight is a concern for the victim's family. It's a concern for the state as well. This defendant has moved around quite a bit over the past few years. She has roots here in Battle County, no doubt. She also has roots in Coweta. She has roots all over the state and in Alabama. Number two, defendant poses no significant threat or danger to any person, to the community, or to any property in the community. The family is genuinely afraid. I've met with a significant number of the family already.
I would not regard the family's feelings. I need facts. Facts and facts alone.
I'm meeting with just about everybody else later on this afternoon. The family is genuinely afraid on the rock side of the family tree. They are fearful that she will reach out. They're fearful for their own safety and the safety of all the other members of that family.
So the people who believe she's guilty is afraid of the people who believe she's innocent. In my personal opinion, has zero relevance. Facts, not feelings.
There's no significant risk of committing any felonies pending trial. I'm going to talk about that here in a minute, but I think there is some inherent risk in that as well. One of those felonies ties into a significant threat or danger to any person. If she is to lash out violently at one of the other family members, that would be a felony. Number four, the defendant poses no significant risk of intimidating witnesses or otherwise obstructing the administration of justice. And it was pointed out that there is concern that the defendant would be able to influence, I'm going to use the term influence instead of intimidate, influence the 6-year-old who is a primary witness to this case. There's significant concern from the state in that regard. There's significant concern from the family member.
Which would easily be taken care of with an internet ban.
In that regard, we've heard terms like manipulation, lack of integrity, lack of accountability. The terms that we heard here in court today, and that is in line with what we've heard about this defendant all along. When we started, you said this is a simple application of the law. That's what we're talking about here. The state has shown that there is a significant flight risk. We've heard that from witnesses in regards to that aspect of Ayala. Significant threat or danger to the community, particularly them, risk of intimidating witnesses, and that significant risk of committing any felony. That would include influencing a 6-year-old.
Yeah, but you have brought forward no statements of hers to say, look at this judge, what she has said. Look at this judge, what she has done. All this is the feelings of the people who think she is guilty. Should have zero influence on this bond hearing.
Include reaching out and threatening him. That may, depending on the circumstances, include flight to another county or another state. We just think that at this point, this defendant is a poor candidate for bond, and bond should be denied as such.
Thank you. Yes.
So the state's argument is feelings.
Thank you, Judge. I will respond in turn to the state's argument and then go into what it is that we have specifically for Sarah Grace. As it relates to the seriousness of the offense, we agree that the offenses are serious. What's happened here is a tragedy on both sides. And while that is something for the court to consider, it is not one of the ideal factors. We understand that the state has brought the Brock family here to voice their concerns. But what is particularly alarming to me is that they have not considered the Nolan side of the family, which would have been Kristen's family. And Kristen's family sits in support of Sarah Grace. And so there are two victims here. While there are victims on the Brock side of the family who voice their concerns for their safety, there are victims of family members who are on the Nolan side of the family who have not voiced that same concern. As a matter of fact, they're here in support of her and willing to have her live with it. The grandfather, who is Kristen's father, Sarah Grace's father, Sarah Grace can live with them. Multiple people have said that Sarah Grace was invited into their home and they're not even family. So they're willing to have her be a part of their household. With that being said, as far as the influence or a threat of influence, as the state puts it, of the 6-year-old sibling of Sarah Grace, there are means for the court to avoid that contact. If the child, I don't even know that the child is 6. I think the child may still be 5 and have not yet turned 6. But I don't know this, but they're not a cell phone for a 5-year-old or a 6.
Catman bought 10 coffees. Well, badly made furniture. Sent bribes, please drink. Well, since you directly donated $50, you choose my poison. You get for 50 in one clump sum. You choose my poison. It could be hot sauce. It could be Malort, vodka, gin, whiskey, bourbon, tequila. You choose my poison. So just write it in the chat. You choose my poison. And thank you so much. That is so nice of you. Thank you so much. So what will it be, badly made furniture? Malort, whiskey, bourbon, gin, tequila, vodka. What else do I have here? Yeah. Whatever you like, but in a larger cup. Okay. Then we will get to the bigger shot glass. We'll get to the big. This is from Moab, Utah, in the been there, broke that shot glass. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. What am I in the fields for? I'm in the fields for Sugar House Bourbon Whiskey. This is also out of Utah, locally produced. I'm not sponsored. Hint, hint. Oh, so dun 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 dun. Cheers and thank you so much. Oh, that's a big gulp. Whew. 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 That was excellent. Thank you so much. Whew. Ah, that warms up the insides. Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right, let's continue.
The court
Thank you
could
again.
restrict that contact just like the court does in any other case where there is alleged to be some witness where there could be influence. The court could say, I order that there is no contact between Sarah Grace and her younger sibling or any of her siblings for that matter. That can be remedied if that is in fact a concern for the court. What we have shown through our witnesses, Your Honor, is that Sarah Grace does in fact meet the requirements of the statute, in that the court shall be authorized to release a person on bail if they find they pose no significant risk of fleeing the jurisdiction of the court or failing to appear in court when required, no significant threat or danger to any person in the community or any property, no significant risk of committing any felony pending trial, and no risk of intimidating witnesses no significant risk of intimidating witnesses or otherwise obstructing the administration of justice. As it relates to the financial resources of the family, there has been no testimony as to what those resources are. Just that the Rock family believes that the Nolan family or Kristen's family has these grand resources in some regard that could assist Sarah Grace in being a flight risk. If that were the case, Your Honor, again, I remind the court that the incident took place in February, and she had gone to visit the Jensen household in Alabama between that February and July time period. If, for some reason, there was to be this enlightenment that I should run, there was ample opportunity at that time. Caitlin testified that that Sarah Grace had never asked her to hide her or take her to Alabama permanently or anything like that. In addition, there was testimony as well as documents for the court admitted into evidence that Sarah Grace does not have a driver's license, and that it would be better if she not drive. And she doesn't have her own personal vehicle or access to a car. And so the flight risk for a 17-year-old at this stage with no driver's license and no meaningful way to get around in that regard to be the significant flight risk, I think just isn't met. As it relates to a threat or danger to any person in the community, nobody indicated that Sarah Grace was a threat or a danger prior to this incident happening. And what we know is that hindsight is 20/20, and they're looking back on what they believe happened. And we assert Sarah Grace's innocence, and she is presumed to be innocent as she sits before the court. Is that they are looking back saying if she's capable of doing this, then she must be a threat. But that does not muster what is required to be a significant threat or danger. There's no indication that she has access to any firearms. Further, the court could order that she not have access or touch or be around or in the home with any firearms or anything like that. As it relates to a significant risk of committing any felony pending trial, that is typically put into the mix when there is a significant criminal history. Investigator Rogers testified that there was no criminal history before Sarah was arrested for these crimes, and there was no, there was documentation as to the GCIC that was admitted in defense bond exhibit 1. In addition to that, Your Honor, she poses no significant risk of intimidating witnesses or otherwise obstructing the administration of justice, other than Ms. Brock's feeling that she may be an intimidation to the 6-year-old. There's been no evidence, no testimony about there being any type of intimidation that has gone forward from this. Just that they believe she may be manipulative. And I understand that emotions are high, and that's what the Brock family believes. But again, I remind the court that the Brock family is not the only victim's family. There is the Nolan family as well, who do not share those same sentiments. Your Honor, in addition to those IALA factors that are in subsection E1 of the statute, there is subsection E2 of the statute that requires that Your Honor consider the purpose of bail. And we have the purpose of bail is given to us in IALA, which is the purpose of pretrial bond is to prevent punishment before a conviction and to secure appearance in court. There's no indication that Sarah Grace would not be here for any appearances in court. There are several people who are willing to bring her, who testify that they would be in charge of that. And also to prevent the punishment before a conviction. Again, IALA, that the state cited, is very clear that the most fundamental premise of our criminal justice system is that a person ought not be punished for a criminal offense until the state demonstrates guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. IALA goes further to say that unless the right to bail before trial is preserved, the presumption of innocence secured only after centuries of struggle would lose its meaning. So that is the purpose of pretrial bond, is to preserve that presumption of innocence, which Sarah Grace enjoys at this moment. She is close to the presumption of innocence, unless and until the state can prove her guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. That beyond a reasonable
That's
doubt
not really
is not met
a bond
at this
situation.
bond hearing. I know that the state only has the burden of persuasion in this bond. We have the burden of production. We have met our burden of production, Your Honor.
Yeah. Folks, we need to start saying this again. We started this at the Zachariah Anderson case. I don't like the until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, because that indicates that there are evidence and it's just a matter of time and presentation. The correct wording of this should be unless found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, because that wording leaves the impression that there will not be evidence. Wordings are important. Exchanged until to unless. Thank you for reminding me, Digger 420. Thank you.
As it relates to her ties to the community, I do want to call the court's attention to Dunn v. Edwards, and that is 275 Georgia 458. It is a Supreme Court decision.
275 Georgia.
258. I have a
Thank you.
copy for the court if I may approach.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
And that discusses what is required as to the burden of production on the defense as to ties to the community. In a murder case, the defendant was charged with malice murder. And the court in this case said that there was a failure of the defense to satisfy that initial burden, because the only testimony presented at the bond hearing on the issue of the defendant's ties to the community came from the investigating officer, who only testified that the defendant lived in Athens, and that was it. There was no evidence that the defendant had continuously lived in Athens for any significant period of time and had any significant involvement with family, friends, or institutions in the community. That he had a job history or that he had a reputation for reliability. Here, the defense has presented those things. So we present Dunn in juxtaposition or in a distinguishing way, and that we have produced several witnesses, 6 to be exact, as well as 8 letters of support showing her ties to community through family, friends, also institutions in the community. We have the Catalyst Church, the pastor of that church, coming to speak on behalf of Sarah Grace, saying that they would be willing in any way to facilitate her being able to get bond, whether that meant staying there, facilitating somewhere for her to stay. Ties to the community for a juvenile is a bit tricky, for lack of a better term. A juvenile has to go where their parents make them go. And I think that is if there's a concern about Sarah Grace moving around, there being middle school in East Coweta, and then her from 9th grade on going to Central High School, which would be a 4-year period here in Carrollton. That concern should be tempered with her being a juvenile at the time and her having to move wherever parents would have her to be. So that is the demonstration of ties to the community. Any risk to the community, I point the court's attention to Crickmore v. State, and I provided the court as well as the state copy. And that's 327 Georgia Act 368. It's a Georgia Court of Appeals case where they talk about they do an interlocutory review of the denial of pretrial bond for this client, and that there was not testimony regarding their ties to the community, and that there were multiple convictions of that defendant for driving under the influence, and then there was proper evidence of 3 previous convictions for the same thing. I present that in distinction and in juxtaposition to what we have here with Sarah Grace, is that she has absolutely no criminal history and is therefore not a risk to the community and not a risk to reoffend. Again, what has happened here is in fact a tragedy, and we are sorry for what has happened, but we assert and lean upon the presumption of innocence that is required by our justice system. In this case, bond denial is not proper, Your Honor. We have met the IALA factors. We have met our burden of production through both testimonial and admitted evidence. And I also want to relate to the court that the court not only has whether or not there's a bond amount set for bond, but the court also has other tools in its toolbox and can impose conditions or a combination of conditions in order to make sure that Sarah Grace is not a flight risk or risk to the community or anything like that. The court can impose conditions such as no social media or phone or phone privileges, ankle monitor, house arrest. The court has all of those tools in its toolbox to ensure that her presence is secure, and also that if she's on house arrest or has a curfew or ankle monitor, that she's not somewhere she can be. Technology is a beautiful thing. And what we have now is a GPS system that can tell you exactly where a person is at all times. And so through the courts that can be ordered, and there can be those conditions placed on the bond. In addition to that, Your Honor, because of her age, Ms. Patrick is being held in solitary confinement at the jail because the Sheriff's Department is concerned about putting her into general population. Courts have struggled with whether prolonged stays in solitary is constitutional or violative of the 8th Amendment, especially in young people. So I just want to present that for the court's consideration as well. Again, I ask this court to protect the presumption of innocence. Based on everything that's been presented here today in court, not just the seriousness of offenses, not just this arbitrary concern that all of a sudden now people may be in danger, looking in hindsight, but based on real witnesses and testimony and presented documentation that Sarah Grace Patrick is a candidate for bond. You know, Your Honor, this profession requires that we not only struggle with doing the right thing, which is what society says is right at the moment, but we must also do what is right, and that is the notion of justice. And the just thing, and what is right in this case, will be granting Sarah Grace Patrick pretrial release.
Thank you. Anything else, Mr. State?
Just very briefly, Judge, to point out a couple of factual issues I want to be clear on the record. Our office, as we do in every case, did reach out to the victim's family on both sides. It is my expectation that I will be meeting with the Nolan family later on this afternoon, as soon as we are done here in court, to talk to them. They are victims in our case as well. We have a different posture in terms of the guilt of the defendant, but that is something that we do with every single case. So the fact that the line has kind of been drawn in the sand, the state must reach across that line either way, and we would do it even if we weren't statutorily required. I know that there are victims in this case. They are hurting, and we will do everything we can to help them as well. Judge, as pointed out by opposing counsel, IALA State is the case on point. And opposing counsel is correct that their burden generally, to kind of put a very simple, broad brush on it, is that they are to only really proffer towards the community ties. They've done that. I don't doubt that she has ties to the community. I don't doubt that the defendant has people who care about her. she has a flight list. We need to specify that they own so much land, and if they have different business holdings, we don't. The testimony is clear that they have the assets to send her out of state or move to faraway places.
The state is basically accusing the people who says we will take her in as a possible accessory to fleeing. What's your fucking evidence?
If it was necessary. She is a flight list. That is the state's position. She is a flight list. And the other factors that we've talked about.
Hey, Divance Moore.
We always operate in hindsight in cases like this. No one ever knows that.
Last 10, I said we were $25 towards the next spin on the wheel. How far did the next? So we're $15 away from the next spin on the wheel. Here's what I've done with the wheel of regrets. I haven't removed anything from the wheel of regrets. So everything that was originally there is still there. This is not one of these times when I say, if you finish the wheel of regrets, I will do something extremely stupid. Maybe I should have, because this is the first time in quite some time. If I had removed things, we would be more than halfway done with the wheel of regrets. But as of now, it's just get me drunk. All right, back to this.
Until they are violent. That's why the family is scared at this point, because now, in their eyes, the defendant has shown her true self, who she really is. So, of course, they would be fearful now than they would be beforehand. We did hear some testimony regarding disciplinary issues and the fact that this individual has had to attend an alternative school.
You did not present why she had to attend an alternate school. You only mentioned that she had. Where's the fucking evidence?
This was a loving family. This was a caring family. They were working with her to get her into a position where she could have a fruitful life. And we ended up where we ended up. As far as the issues regarding what's going on in the jail, that's an issue for the sheriff's office. I know that they are prioritizing her safety at this point. I don't think it could be forever if she is in isolation. And as far as all the other factors that I just mentioned,
She is in protective custody?
to all of the
Isolation?
she's just not a good candidate for bond at this
For
point.
fuck's sake.
She's a flight risk. There's to intimidate witnesses. The state has met its burden as well. We just think that this individual should be not on.
All right, thank you.
Sadly, I already
While
know
I
the
consider this,
decision.
I do want to say, Ms. Williams, right?
Yes, sir.
You've not been in front of me before, and Mr. Parrish, I believe this is one of your times performing in front of me as well. I commend both of you for being professional, and I look forward to working through this case with both of you.
Thank you.
And over at Kick, I got one of these fucking spam bots. I hate spam bots. I will say, I've said this before, I will say it again. People who program spam bots, who sell spam bots, and who buy spam bots barely have human worth. The only reason they exist is to make stuff more miserable for everyone. They have no positive inclination on society whatsoever. If they were on fire, I would not piss on them to put the fire out. Let's continue.
All right, to address just a couple of things, Pastor Bonner mentioned that we are the jury, and we are not the jury. My job as a judge is simply to make sure that the law is followed and that court is done in a fair and just manner. That's my role, to make sure that everyone follows the law and that everyone stays within the rules, and I make sure that that's done. We are not the jury. And as of right now, Ms. Williams did correctly state the law that this is not the trial, and it is not the burden to prove her guilt beyond a reasonable doubt today. That is not what we are. And for those that are here, I don't want y'all to misunderstand and confuse the burdens and think that's where we're at today, because that is not where we are. On a motion for bond, defense has a burden of coming forward initially with evidence to show that the defendant does not pose a significant risk of fleeing, threatening the community, committing another crime, or intimidating a witness. And then it is the state has the burden of persuasion in convincing this court that the defendant is not entitled to pretrial release. The state has the burden of proving by a preponderance of the evidence that the trial court should deny bail or bond. And there's a vast difference in beyond a reasonable doubt in preponderance of the evidence. Preponderance of the evidence is essentially greater than 50%, or it's just a greater likelihood than the other side. That is vastly different than beyond a reasonable doubt at trial. And I need everyone to understand that. My job is to evaluate the witnesses, weigh their credibility as they testify before me, and apply what the witnesses have said and apply their credibility to the law the best I can. Make sure that I've covered what I needed to and what I've heard from several folks. All right.
What you have, Your Honor, are multiple people saying we will keep her here and make sure she shows up. What you have on the other side are people with feelings. What will you choose?
With that being said, and listening to the witnesses here, if I weigh these witnesses' testimonies and I weigh what I hear today, I believe those closest, and I say closest in family relationship, expressed that they had vast concerns that she would have the ability to flee.
Judge is listening to feelings with zero fucking evidence backing it up.
That she would be a danger to the community, that she would be a danger to them, that she would pose a significant risk of intimidating, or actually I think the state steered away from intimidating, or influencing and manipulating witnesses. By finding that, I find the state has met their burden today by preponderance of the evidence. And Miss Patrick, because of that, I'm bound by the law, and I do not believe that you would be a proper candidate for bond.
I see why, because a family friend in Alabama said they would take care. Everybody in that side of the family said they would take care of her. Folks, I have very simple rules on my channel. If you're going to troll, be correct or be funny. Do not ever try to lie here. I understand if feelings are hurt, but misrepresenting what has been said, what we all been seeing and listening to, do not take me as a fucking fool. Ever. Ever. So please adjust your commentary to facts or being funny. If you're neither, I will throw you the fuck out in an instant. It's really, really fucking easy. And I see the comment, and off you fucking fuck, you lying sack of shit cunt. Off you fuck. I have zero patience with bad faith actors who actively lies about what we just all saw. It's absolute zero. So that person is already banned, permabanned from my channel. This is not, oh, I have free speech. Ah! This is my living room. You are here because I invite people in. If you disrespect that invitation by lying, you are not welcome. And it's not your choice.
On at this time. With that being said, here's what I want to tell you. Very recently, the Judicial Council of Georgia recognized our court as being a clearance rate excellence award recipient, which means that we are very up to date on our cases and we take great pride in moving cases quickly. I do not want anyone to sit in jail unnecessarily. So what I would like to do is go ahead and give you future court dates. And I'll explain this, Ms. Williams, a little bit, because again, I know you're new to be in front of me, but I would like to go ahead and give you some future dates for your case.
Yes, a bond was denied.
Obviously, your case has to be indicted first. All right, that's the first process. Do we know when this case will go in front of the grand jury?
I'll be presenting it to the grand jury this afternoon.
All right. If the grand jury chooses to indict you, right?
Yeah, and we know that the grand jury chose to indict based on that. Now, this is not uncommon. I mean, you can indict a ham sandwich. Not uncommon. But as we have seen, people who have been guests here who have read through the case, we have seen little to no actual evidence in any of the filings at all. Which means that everything will be brought in the trial that is for now scheduled to start January 5th. But there is a psych evaluation by a defense expert witness that the prosecution, at least, I believe 2 weeks ago, hadn't been, they haven't gotten it yet because it was not done yet, meaning it probably will be postponed a bit. Brooklyn asked, what punishment is she facing? She is facing life without parole for a double homicide. And based on the things I see here in this bond hearing, it would be really, really easy for the prosecution to bring forward things she said, things she did. And they chose to bring forward a few family members who believe she's guilty, saying they are scared. In my opinion, that does not even come close to a preponderance of the fact, the preponderance, which is 50% plus a feather. But the law is written pre-trial in bond situation as if the defense has a burden of proof. Which should never be the situation. In every situation, in my humble opinion, it should be that the prosecution always have 100% of the burden of proof. Apparently, not in Georgia. and not in bond hearing. The rest of this hearing seems to be scheduling. Folks, we are over 4.5 hours into this stream. So, I mean, we are lacking about $15 to the next spin on the Wheel of Regrets. So I will take small shot. I will actually choose, and this is High Coast Berg, which is mountain in Swedish. And say thank you for allowing me to do this. 3 years, 20,000 subscribers. I still need view count, so please, after this stream, go check my videos. I have George Simpson. I have things about the hidden true crime. The videos I posted lately, please go check them out. But from me and Mr. Jingles, hey, thank you. Thank you for being here. 3 years and counting. 2026, new trials, new cases, old cases, wrongful convictions, justified convictions, and a whole lot of snark. Thank you. And with that, again, thank you. You have a good end of the year, a good start of the year. I wish you everything positive to you guys. Thank you. See you in the next stream or video. Bye-bye.
Sail the raven waves, brothers.